with Dom again. Well, welcome to the Chalk Box, Dom. First time here. Our mics were off. Sorry about that before.
It's all good. Yeah, thanks for having me. The last time I was here, you had your 8-footer, and we had a lot of matches, you and I.
Yeah,
so,
we did.
Yeah, thanks for having me over.
It's been a while. I can't wait to see your game. It's been quite some time since I've really seen you in action. So I'm excited to see what you've learned over the past couple of years and what you bring today. How you feeling? Did you do any practice to get set up ready for this match?
Not much. So it'll be a good challenge for me, especially it being a Scotch format. So.
Yeah, and you've played with Bo before, haven't you, in Scotch doubles?
I have on small table over at the Fleece.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. All right. So, well, good luck tonight. And
thank you.
Yeah. And welcome back, Bo.
Again,
welcome back. You were here last time. You won for Team Army as the captain and helped defeat Team Navy in the Veterans Day event.
Yeah, that was fun. We finally we got our revenge, from them whooping our butt last year. So it was nice to see everyone back.
Yeah.
It's Veterans Day event. It's always nice to celebrate that, look back, and just give back to to the community.
Yeah, it was a great event. We raised over $2,500 for a nonprofit.
Wow, thank you.
So it was
thank
fantastic.
You again
thank you to all the people who donated during that event.
Everyone that donated, watched this stream, watch us, celebrate with us. So thank you.
Yeah, fantastic. So did you do anything special to prepare for the match with the Kiskes here?
Nothing really. Just getting stroke. Hopefully I play good today, because you can practice for a full straight week, and when the day comes and if you're not feeling good, it's not going to show.
Yeah.
It's all about do I feel prepared? Yes. I did some practicing with where is he? Dominick.
Yeah.
We were practicing on bass, and the best we can do is just do our best today. The Kiskes are tough. I have a lot of respect for their game. They're not going to be it's going to be a fun night. I feel like, they have the upper hand due to, the chemistry. They're brothers.
They're twins.
They're twins. So that's going to be hard. And I feel like, Jack is better than me. So it's going to be an uphill battle for me and Dom.
Well, you and Dom could be twins if you had a little more hair.
No, I think that's Dumo takes that cake. So
Dom's the only one that came with hair today to play. For this match anyway.
No, he won that. We had a bet. If he loses, he shaves his head off.
Oh, no way! Are you serious?
He won.
So if you guys lose this match, he's gonna shave his head?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, right here.
Holy smoke! Do we get to do it on camera? Yeah. Holy smoke! This is gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be fun, man.
All right.
It's gonna be
well,
fun.
let's get this thing. We're gonna get the Kiskes over here and talk to them. But thank you, Bo.
Thank you.
All right. All right, Jack and Justin, come on over here. Be careful with that drink over the table, sir.
Drinks never go over the table.
That's right. Good man, good man. Well, congratulations on winning the Roomba raffle again.
Thank you, sir.
This is your second time winning the raffle, or third?
Second time winning the main event.
Winning the main prize.
Yeah.
And speaking of Roomba raffle prizes, you not only won a spot on the show, but you also won a Growler Works U-Keg to keep your beer cold, and you also won, I've got a Predator jacket for you, and your brother, Justin, has the Predator glove. So you guys not only get a spot on the show, but you're walking away with a bunch of prizes already. And
well,
you got
it's good to be king.
And you got a chance to walk away with $1,000 today.
Yeah, well, no matter what, I get a growler keg, a jacket, an opportunity to play on here again, be able to hang out with you guys, and it's just a great opportunity to be here no matter what happens.
Cool, cool. So do you guys play Scotch doubles together very much?
No.
No? How come?
Because usually we're trying to beat each other instead of beating other people.
So you're competitive.
Very.
Okay. And how do you feel about it? I mean, how do you feel about playing with your brother in this event?
I mean, we both started playing when we were about 4 or 5 years old. We pretty much know everything about each other's games, so I think there's a little bit of an advantage because I know what shots he likes and doesn't like. He knows what shots I like and don't like. So
Yeah, okay.
in that, you know, we've got a little bit of an advantage, and, you know, ideally neither one of us is going to get angry with the other one if they make a little bit of a mistake. We've been playing the game long enough to know nobody hits a perfect shot every time, so, you know,
Good.
we shouldn't have to worry about that. Hopefully not, because I have to ride with him home.
Yep. All right, well, let's talk to Justin. I know we've talked to you so many times, you've been on the show so many times, but Justin, welcome to the Chalk Box.
Hey.
First time here, right?
Thanks, Patrick. Yeah, first time here.
Yeah,
Appreciate you having me.
happy to have you. So how are you feeling about this match?
Good. I don't get to play quite as much as my brother does, especially not on 9-footers. So luckily, a friend of ours got a 9-foot diamond, and I played on it one time for a few hours, so
Okay.
a little bit of practice at least.
Oh, you should be set then.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
you-
totally
You
set.
played one time on it. You
Well,
should be
and
all ready to go.
Jack joked about shots that we do and don't like. There's never been a shot Jack didn't like, so he'll take whatever I leave him.
So you know you're comfortable. You just leave him whatever
leave him
and
whatever,
say, "Hey,
yeah.
I made mine," right?
I'm riding the I made mine all night long. He
All
can
right.
make the tough ones.
All right, cool. Well, we're going to get started. We're going to do a drill competition first and give you guys a chance to win $50. Every
Great.
player here is going to have one turn at the table on this drill competition. And if you successfully complete the drill, you get $50, and then the competition's over.
Great.
The first thing that we're going to do for this drill, for this competition, is I need everybody to draw one ball randomly out of the rack. And the lowest ball is going to go first, and so on and so forth. And this is going to be a competition brought to you by Moonlighting Billiards, one of our sponsors. Thank you. Come draw a ball out of the rack, and remember which ball you have.
We are also playing the challenge, Patrick.
I'm net. You're on my 100% on my list now. You're next. It's all good.
Okay. So what's the order here, you guys?
So low first.
Low goes first. Yeah. Okay. So as long as you guys know the orders, so the way this works, and this is a product from Moonlighting Billiards called the Drill Partner. They sell these different templates that you can set up your drills. And the rules of this contest are as follows. If you have to hit the lowest ball first, lowest ball on the table, and then you cannot hit any other balls. You can't touch any other balls. And let me just get this. 5's going to go here, and where's that 4 ball? 4 ball is going to go there. So all you have to do is pocket all 5 balls in the same pocket, not touch any other balls, and you got to go from lowest to highest. And if you successfully do it, you get $50. The contest is over once somebody wins it. Yeah, you start with ball in hand. They have to all go in the same pocket. You can only have one cue ball on the table, so choose which one you like. All right, so Justin up first. And nothing else can be touched besides the ball that you hit. No other balls can move. Not bad start. You guys get a chance at this too. Is Todd here? All right. Justin looking at trying to take it down. Oh, it's getting harder. Oh, what a shot. He's got a heck of a shot here coming up. $50 shot right here. You can make money before you can make money before you even start your match. Oh, heck of a try. That's as far as anybody's gotten so far in the drill competition, so great job on that. Let's set it up.
Splendid effort, sir.
So we're going to do help me set this up straight. Looks pretty good, right?
What's that? Yeah, I was. No, no. I was trying to.
All right, who goes second?
Is that you second?
You guys had to remember.
I think Bo's second. I'm last.
Yeah, Bo and Dom. Hey, so you see how to not do it. So now
Yeah.
and apparently I have the record.
Yeah,
So
all,
you know that-
all in the same pocket is what makes it hard.
Yeah, it really does.
It's a good drill, though, to practice, for sure. All right. Bo Belonia giving it a shot. And that's going to end it for Bo. Who's up next? Appreciate the help. Yep, all in one pocket. You can't touch any other balls. Got to go lowest to highest. Look good?
I set it right there.
All right, Dominick's turn.
This is another. I didn't know you could do that. So that changed.
You can. It's ball in hand. You can do whatever you want. That's the way I would do it.
Any pocket pick?
Yeah, but they all have to go in the same pocket. Any
So they
pocket.
could pick the far corners if they wanted.
Sure. Yeah, Dom approached it at the right with the right attitude because. Right. Justin says, now that I see it, I like this better.
Oh, wrong English.
That's okay. You just
Yeah,
go to the rail and come back.
not bad.
Oh, he'll miss a side by half a diamond.
Oh man, but I like the strategy. I like the strategy, Dom. Good strategy.
That was the same exact idea I was telling you.
Yep. I practiced it a couple of times, and that's exactly what I ended up doing. All right, who's up next? Okay, we got Jack, the high Fargo in the room. Gonna take it down. Can he take down to 50? Did you guys drew balls, right? To see who goes first?
We lagged.
No, in this Oh, I thought I had everybody in there to draw one out.
No.
Oh, well, you guys go last.
Yeah.
All right. If Jack Kiske doesn't take this down, we're going to have Christian and Todd give it a try. But I have a feeling Jack knows how to do this. He got a little far away from that 3, but should be okay here. Oh, I got the 50 in my hand here, ready to hand it out. Jack Kiske. Gonna take that money. There it goes. He says easy money. Why don't you give me a challenge? And it goes down. Jack Kiske wins the $50. Congratulations. There you go, sir. You get started with a little bit of cash in your pocket. And yeah, once somebody wins, it's over. That's why I wanted to have all you guys in here to draw balls. I thought everybody was in here drawing the balls. But my bad. Okay, well, we're ready to start this next match, guys. Good luck and lag for break. Let's go. All right, thank you to Moonlighting Billiards for sponsoring this event. And get yourself a drill partner. It makes a great holiday gift. If you're looking for a Christmas gift for your family, friends, whichever one you want. And fantastic organization. Support the businesses that support Chalkbox. and get your drill partner today. Go to moonlightingbilliards.com and get that drill partner. So here we go. Belonia versus Dominick Orejudos versus the Kiske brothers. Race to 13 and 10 ball. They're deciding which cue ball they want to use. All right, they're choosing the red circle. John Fleck, no, that advertising is not printed on the felt. I'm not that. That would cost a little bit more of a sponsorship fee if we were to permanently put their logo on the on the cloth. Okay. 1 second, I gotta check with these guys. Okay, just making sure they had the rules down good, and they're playing regular BCA rules, so 3 foul is in effect, and early 10s are allowed if called. Let me turn up the mic in there so we can get a little volume from the room. They asked about conferences, and I said, sure. I said, go ahead and light us up with chat in the room. We want to hear what you guys have to say. And I'll keep that microphone lit up for you guys.
So no limit, just keep them quick.
So Dominick starts off with a thundering break to get this thing started for his partner, Bo, but he doesn't get a good look at the one right off the bat. So Bo will be pushing out here.
Race to 13, so this will be a good long race here.
What do I do with it? No, it's not what I was looking for.
So whoever pushes, if you give it back, the one that pushed the ball goes back to the table. No, it says push out's your turn. If I approach the table and I turn down the shot, that's my turn. So he shoots and then he would follow. Oh, okay. So whatever you do at the table, that's your turn. Okay.
Asking a question about the push-out rule, who it would go back to. So Bo pushes out to give a long-distance shot here for the Kiskes. And they get to choose who goes first. Looks like Justin's going to be starting it off. A lot of distance on that one ball. Is he playing safe first? Yep. He wanted to hit that 8 to kill the one ball there by the 8 ball. Just didn't quite get it there. And I'm going to check on the raffle purchases. I think we've had a couple come in. So if you could just help me out with the commentary while I'm doing that. Feel free to do what you need to do with the camera buttons there. All right, Jared Redfern, I'm getting you in right now. Thank you so much.
So the 1 to the 3 here is, gotta slow it down. Deuce is gone. Really no tough transitions here, so it'll be interesting to see how far they can take this table. See how warmed up everybody got and see if their game changes as the match progresses. Oh, Bo really got a hold of that one. I was thinking he wanted to be about center table. That is the classic right there. Scotch double. Right now, Bo's looking at Dom saying, I made mine.
Commentary microphones are off. We should be able to hear us. Can you guys hear us on the mics?
Can you hear me okay?
It says barely audible. Let me turn us up a little bit.
Yeah. Give him a crank.
Yeah.
I am not known to be of the quiet type, so we'll do what we can for you. Nice hit by Don. Oh, no reward. Is that better, Greg? Can you hear me better now? We could do a Verizon commercial. Can you hear me now? So let's see where Jack and Justin can get. I don't remember the exact Fargos, but I think Jack's somewhere around 100 points or so higher than Justin, isn't he?
Yeah, so I'm just going to respond to John Curtis. Not John Curtis, sorry, Carl Taylor in the chat. I did get your raffle tickets in. And in fact, I sent you a message on Facebook Messenger, but I don't know if it's the right Carl Taylor that I'm messaging. So I usually send out, when you buy ahead of time, I usually send a picture of the tickets. And so if you have Facebook Messenger, check it and see if you've gotten my messages. If not, I don't know how else to get it to you other than that. But yes, I guarantee your tickets did go in there. Thank you very much.
So Jack's got a stroke coming here. He's got a look at that. That's a beauty.
That was a sweet shot there. Got his brother prime shape right there.
Pop this 8, drift up a little bit, 9 in the side. Or he might come 2 rails and put the 9 in. Yeah, that's what I figured there.
Yeah. You know, do you think there's more pressure playing with your twin brother? Or is it less pressure? Like,
Wow.
I mean, are this going to cause a family feud if one of them
Yeah.
dogs the last shot of the, hill match or something? Are they going to, like,
So I don't know how brothers go.
What's
but
Christmas going to be like at the Kiske house?
I can tell you how most husband and wife combinations
Oh
go.
God,
That's,
yeah,
that's not well.
That's a
you know.
dangerous combination there. Not recommended.
I'm thinking, by the looks of these guys, if they're talking about, knocking each other around, they'll probably just go home, put the boxing gloves on, and be done with it.
Yeah, that is kind of what.
No harboring,
Right.
no harboring grudges. Let's get it over with right now.
Right.
That is a
Okay,
beautiful
but
run.
they didn't need to put the gloves on for that one, so they put the gloves to Team Philippines there. Bo and Dominick.
Jeannie says, tell us about husband and wife combos. Well, I've seen quite a few of them, mine included, and it's not a good combination. It's not good that way.
When they did the 10 ball before, when I played John's cutter, they did alternate 10 balls.
I didn't have a specific rule on that.
So they had a discussion, and they have decided on winter break.
Winter breaks. I like it. Race to 13, I think should be winter break. I like it. Keep the momentum going. No one is going to run out the set on a race to 13 and 10 ball on the 9-foot diamond. That's not happening. So go ahead and make it
Not
make it a
very
winter
often,
break
at
and
least.
see keep the momentum going for the guys.
So Jack will take his chance at a whack at these and see what kind of damage he can do. Dom put a pretty explosive break out there the first time. not to be outdone by Jack, who lays down a. Oh, look at that for a bad lie.
Yeah, but at least he can thin it and bring that cue ball down table for the safe, right? But can you thin it and get the cue ball to the rail? Because it looks like the cue is going to go into the 3 or 10,
Well,
right?
I think the 1 will go to the rail and then slide back down.
Not if you're thinning it, it's not. You can't, how do you get the 1 to the rail if you're
Well,
just,
he's going this way.
yeah.
I was thinking.
Yeah, you want the 1 to barely move. Oh, he didn't want to do that.
I
So
was thinking the opposite
he
direction.
gave up an opportunity there for Bo.
John Curtis says he can still barely hear me. Is it really me? Is my mic in a bad spot? Is
Yeah,
that
you do
better?
want to be up to the yellow there, and I can't get it any
All right,
louder.
well, maybe my mic's sitting in. Oh, that right there did it.
Yep.
I think I moved my mic just a little bit. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you got to have that microphone right in front.
And you know what we forgot to do? We were going to get some airplane jokes in there for Todd Shirley.
Oh, I forgot that that clip. Oh man, that was funny. That was a
Don't-
funny clip.
Don't call me Shirley.
Let me see if I can load that up. No, it's too late now. It's too late.
Yeah,
I always forget something.
we wanted to laugh with them. Not
I
at
always
them,
forget
so,
something. Yeah,
Not
from the
same.
movie Airplane. Yeah, I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Yeah, that would have been a good one to play. Okay, I'm gonna get over to my drawing screen so we
This
can use this here.
Deuce to the 3 is not an easy transition. It's probably going to be a fairly long shot.
Oh, I think. Yeah, you're right. He's pretty straight on this
Yeah.
2 ball. Yeah, that's true.
I think it might even be.
You probably best. You're probably best place you're going to end up is here.
Yep.
Which is
Unless we're getting some distortion here, we'll see what kind of action he gets on the table.
he's trying to get the cue ball there. Look at that. Which means he's probably going to have to really cheat this pocket. And when you try to cheat the pocket,
John Curtis, you're killing me. Oh, gotta have some humor in life.
so he's using a lot of left English.
Oh,
Yeah, he was really trying. I saw how much left he was putting on that ball. It was a ton.
he was trying to squirt up
Yeah.
table.
I'll be right back.
So the transition here will be a little bit easier. So 2 to the 3, 4 to the 5 is a little smaller window, but let's see what they can do here. Jack will be taking that shot if they get there, and I've seen him do wonders with the cue ball.
Yeah, it is nice to have a partner like Jack. You know that he can pretty much handle, those difficult shots.
That 7's blocking a lot of the incoming lane of the 5 ball. Bunch of outside drive. Oop, 2 rails.
Oh.
He got there,
Yeah.
but he didn't do the
He
first part of the shot.
sacrificed the shot for the shape. We all do that. And it does play. If I can see you looking, and it does.
Yeah, here's a strong draw shot for Dom.
Yeah, let's see what Dominick's got. And, he's been. I haven't seen him in action too much in the last, a year or two. And so it'll be interesting to see, how his game is, because I really don't know. I know that he's had, he's definitely has got skills. I know that. But this game is about, recent play. So
Yeah, the
that
one
was a
that
sweet
sticks
shot right there.
The one that sticks in my mind. I don't remember the exact race, but he was down considerably to Lee Baldwin in a Friday Night Lights.
That was the very first Friday Night Lights episode.
Exactly. And
Actually,
it was big. It was like, I don't remember, like 12-5
it was.
or something
I
like
remember
that.
specifically. It was a race to 17, and
Wow.
he was down 16-9 in a sudden. They were playing sudden death, which meant every miss was a ball in hand.
Mhm.
And he came back and won 8 straight racks against Lee Baldwin on his own table in the very first Friday Night Lights stream ever.
Which, those of you that don't know Lee Baldwin, that is not an easy task.
No. And, to his credit, he did get a couple of lucky flukes in there, but he played solid, the whole time. And Lee will tell you, it was one of the most impressive comebacks ever. Nice draw stroke. A little more draw than he really wanted out of that thing, but not bad. He got real straight on the 7, so I think Dom's just looking for a little bit of a stop here. I think a stop shot is fine.
Stop 7, stop 8.
Because if you try to draw a few inches and you get too far, it kind of throws you, it kind of ruins your shape a little bit. So I like just stopping the cue ball right there, just like that. There's a stop shot on the 8, and then, it's textbook. These, this is a coin flip. These 4 players, I think we picked a really even matchup here.
Well, it's interesting. I've watched other Scotch doubles go this way to where you have. Let's just
he's good.
Let's just pick a number. Let's say you're at 1200. Are you better off with 2 600s, or you're better off with a 700 and a 500? And I think the 2 in the middle, because there's no
always. Always, it's always going to favor the
consistency.
Mm-hmm. But these teams are very, very equal as far as Fargos go. Bo is a 613, and Dominick is a 554, and Jack is a 620, and Justin's a 556.
Oh, yeah.
So it's very, very close.
Yep.
It's not even a
Nope.
Imbalance there. There's a reach and a half here. I'm using the bridge, or it's got his extension on, but heck of a reach.
When you can reach and pound him like that.
Yeah, and he's not a tall guy, so.
Yeah, he's the
Well
towering
done.
stature that I have of 5'6", I think.
Yeah, his partner gives him a nice little fist bump for that one. And since we saw the drill partner in action, we're going to play a little commercial for them as well.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
All right, we're back. So the drill partner is a cool gift to give to your spouse. If your spouse is a pool player, they would definitely enjoy this in their Christmas stocking or under the tree this year.
It takes the place of, I've seen people set up drills on their tables with the little paper circles from notepads where you fix the notebook when it page tears out,
Yep.
So we used to have to stick those on the table to make sure you put them in the same position
The stickers,
for a drill.
yeah, you
so
don't want to use stickers.
Yeah,
They leave the residue on the
Yep.
table. You don't want to use that. Get the drill partner. It's awesome for setting up those drills and really it just takes the time of setting everything up down to like a bare minimum. Really get your practice dialed in.
Bo with that just crushing break again. We've seen
Yeah,
some
what a
spectacular
break.
breaks.
That was fantastic.
So what's he got?
The one ball is down here in the over by the
yep.
corner. Just had a glare on it, not other camera angles. So you looked kind of like it had a stripe on it, but it didn't. So
it's
this
kinda-
is an open. This is an open opportunity.
It's
here.
kind of funny. It's not funny as in haha, but the irony. The one ball might be the toughest ball on the table. Ways out from there.
Yeah, if you stay in shape the whole time,
Exactly.
then yes, that's the
Well,
problem.
that's what you have to hope for.
Yeah, but this is a back and forth here position. But the 2 can play in the side or the corner. It looks like it's going to play in the corner, but
A little bit too much steam.
Yeah, a little too much back and forth.
That was the back and forth of ... A little extra. So you got the backwards cut, but now we're starting to turn cue balls loose and long shots, and who knows now? Does it slide through there? He's looking at it. Once again, the cameras might be different.
I think it does. I think it does slide right through. Right through the nine.
Right through.
I can't draw straight.
You are not John Madden.
I need a ruler on this for this thing so I can draw a straight line. But oh, he back cut it. What a shot there, man!
Look at that.
Fantastic. Oh no! Well, I thought he was going to get locked behind the 9, but he didn't.
For what he had, that's a pretty good outcome.
That was a really good outcome.
4 to the top right corner, and then they're back into position if he can make this.
Yep. I think Bo's just looking to try to stun draw this off of the side rail and kind of back out here. I mean, Dominick is.
I think he's just going to slow roll it forward.
Because that 5 plays in the side.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he likes to slow roll this. Yeah. I like that shot.
Dom's a stroker.
Yeah, nobody wants to slow roll that ball because it's just hard to get an accurate stroke on it. When you can stun it, and you know you can stun it off the rail and miss the 5, you're going to be good, right? So that's a much easier stroke to be accurate with.
Get that stroke in the 50 to 70% power,
Yeah. Not the 10% power.
Or the
Those
90.
yeah.
Neither one of those extremes are good.
No. Yeah. So, Bo and oh man, with a really good look at the potential for the break and run there.
Mm-hmm.
Falls a little short and sells out a fantastic opportunity for the Kiske brothers here.
Yeah, because the 6 off, cue to the rail back out puts you right on 7. So
I'm telling you, this match could go the distance. We might be in for a late night, guys. So I hope you got your popcorn ready and maybe even brew yourself an espresso because you might have to stay up late to watch this one. Got kind of an angle for his brother here.
I think it's good. He's going to go to the rail and come right back out.
Yeah. He sure did. I like how he stayed down on that the whole time.
Drift right down.
Beer and popcorn, Mitchell says.
Q maybe just barely touch the rail and come down and set him up for the 9 in the side and the 10 in the corner.
Yeah, we're seeing good pool here right now, guys.
Got a little funny there. I think he's going to go down and back.
Yeah, Jack's got to do some work here. It's the wrong side of it. It's taking him away from the 10.
Yeah, he'll go to the end rail and back up, I believe.
It depends on how steep. He might nip draw this. I think
really
he can. I think yeah, he's going to nip draw this ball.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
Yep.
Just like that.
Mm-hmm. And the closeout from Justin. He's good. Q-All's going to stop.
Oh, looks like old Mr. Fleck and Triple G are having fun about me on my little paper note here. I'm dating myself.
Because you're using a notebook?
Yeah, Greg says I still laugh. But the funny part is how many more years do they have to work before they're retired like me? So there's pros and cons to when you start
Rich.
poking.
I gotta go to another commercial. This one is for my business, Evo
Right
Sports, guys. We're using Evo Sports technology for the scoreboard here. The players are keeping score. We're going to talk about that in just a second here. And these guys rack so fast, it's going to be hard to really tell you guys about this, so I'm going to have to come back to it in just a minute because I don't want you to miss this action.
Speed racking.
Yeah, they're quick. Well, plus I had to let you finish your rants, and
we had a little bit of fun there.
Oh, I like that break. Man, these guys
Just
all
power breaks.
every break so far has been really fantastic.
That's a tough 1 ball to start with, but once again, you get that tough 1 ball, and the rest of the table lays out nice. Yeah, these guys laugh about still using notebooks. I remember when a Palm Pilot meant you pulled out the big pen and you wrote on the palm of your hand.
Yeah.
1 to the deuce. What do you think here? There we go. Good. Need some love. He's got it.
He's got it.
Not easy, but he's got it. The 1 to the 3 is a tough transition, though.
I want to show this replay from one of the last rack. The replay from Justin Kiske. Check this shot out on this 2-ball. I think that was Justin, wasn't it? Yeah, I believe so. That was just so sweet, man. Back cutting that 2-ball to get to the 4. It just doesn't get any better than that.
The Kiskes are looking at each other like, what do we do? He's like, I don't know. That 1 to the 3 is tough. Hammer it and try and go 3 rails. He gets away with it.
Yeah, he got it safe. Jump shot coming. Maybe. Bo's at the table now. And Bo usually prefers the kick over the jump. He is capable with a jump cue. It's just not his favorite way to go. But yeah, he's going to have to get the jumper out for this one.
Yeah,
There's just no way around it. Because
I don't see much of a kick there unless you go long rail.
Well, the kicking angle long rail is blocked by the 3, you know, and sorry about that. Yeah. A little bit of feedback there.
Jumpy, jumpy. Nice hit. That's the difference between 9-ball and 10-ball when you get to that jumpy, jumpy is slop doesn't count, you know?
Right. Yeah, we got a little feedback on our microphones there. I'm trying to do too much technology at once, and apparently I lost my... I gotta fix this.
Well, I tell you what, we're seeing some really good pool shooting right here. What's been impressing me is the leaves that they've been giving each other.
Having a little technical difficulties. Bear with me here.
I tell you what, even if we go hill here, this race to 13 is going to move right along. Andrew McMahon, I love it. Space Invaders. Now you're dating. Space Invaders, Donkey Kong, Asteroids. Those were fun times.
Let's take a look at this 8-ball. Not an easy shot. You're going to have to use the bridge. Oh, I don't recommend getting over the table that far, but Jack knows what he's doing. I can't shoot like that worth a damn. But he
Shot
can.
safe.
Yeah, it was a good shot. I'm still using a bridge for that. I just don't like leaning over where I can't get my head right over the cue lined up. It's very tough to do. He didn't get all the way safe here.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he left him the full 8-ball.
He's got a full
So-
hit. I don't think he's got the the make hit, for lack of better words, unless he might be able to bank it.
Yeah, he can bank it.
He might be a
I
double
think that's
kisser,
what I think
though.
that's what they're kind of looking at. And Bo's going to come in conference with him here.
The bank might be a double kisser, though.
This might be one that they want to talk about here because it's a pretty important shot. Yep, he's calling the bank. Here we go. Bank for the cash.
You call one to the corner or two to the side? Or three to the side?
Oh, so close. But that's going to hurt, man. That's going to hurt because you've got Justin.
Players of this caliber.
Yeah, Justin's coming up with the 8, Jack for the 9, and Justin for the 10. So, you know, that was a risky shot, but it was hard to play safe there. You know, with 3 balls on the table, it's pretty hard to find a safe spot, right? You know?
About the only thing they could have done is get the cue to the bottom rail and leave them long.
Yeah, and in that case, you might as well just go for it, right? I don't know. Good shot there from Justin, getting the 3-rail position.
Yep. A little bit of outside draw.
John Fleck says safety was a better bet, but that's easy to say after the fact. If he would have made that shot, I don't know if that comment would have showed up in the chat.
Exactly.
Right? A nip draw here, another one of these. Oh, he didn't really get his stroke into that.
I
Miscued
I
it.
think I'd have put some outside and drew to the bottom rail and back up and had the whole table to work with. But
Yeah.
I'm not a 600 shooter either, so they probably did the right thing.
Yeah, he was looking at his tip after that. He's just miscued right there. Trying hard to hold it. So Bo and Dom getting a bit of reprieve here to be able to come back into this thing. They shouldn't be back at the table at all in this rack, so everything's a gift here.
Nice shot.
Yeah, very well controlled from Bo. He's been shooting good pool lately, I'll tell you. Bo's been running hot lately.
Thanks, Andrew. I don't know about that, but we had fun.
I think when he says you played like a 600, he was talking about your credit score.
Yeah, or my weight. Yeah.
Your weight. All right, so we got a tie ball game, and I'm going to go back to Evo Sports because I did want to talk about this. So Evo Sports, what is it? So many people are coming to me and asking me, what is Evo Sports? How does it work? Evo Sports is a live stream system that is super simple that players can use, and we install it at the venue. So it's installed. So if you're interested in live streaming your matches at your local favorite pool hall, ask your pool hall owner or general manager to get Evo Sports. It's super easy. We install a tablet where you just start and stop your streams on demand and keep score. Scoreboard populates on the screen. You get a QR code, and you can share that stream to anyone you want. It's a publicly available stream. And we can even give you a commentator link to where you can send a link to anyone anywhere in the world, and they can commentate your match and even draw on the screen. It's pretty cool technology. And so if you're interested in live streaming your matches at your local venue, ask your venue to get Evo Sports. Available now.
I was just going to say, is this the first dry break? But
Nope.
Sneaks one in the side.
Yeah, the 1 ball. The old 1 ball on the side.
Where's the deuce? Yep.
Right. I don't have my drawing tools working right now.
I think we're going to stay safe here.
Yeah, he made 2 balls on the break,
that
actually.
ball went through. We could not tell from the monitor. That was one heck of a stroke.
See if I can get you an angle here that works. That 3 ball does not play in the side.
Goes to the corner, but it's not an easy shot.
It's not an easy shot, no. But the 5 ball is your next ball, and it's not in the worst possible spot necessarily. But yeah, this is tough. I think you're going to do a safety here. I don't see. I see putting that 3 ball down behind the 5, and trying to play the cue ball behind the 7. But
Try and get 2 rails on the 3 and try and stick it behind the
He's
5 and the 9. Called it in the corner, didn't he?
Yeah, he's calling the corner, but I don't know how committed he's going to be to this. He might be just calling it just in case, you know.
Yeah.
But at the angle he's aiming, I think he's committing to this shot. Yeah, it was a tough one to make. No doubt about that.
That's the bad thing is it's kind of a
Yep.
little bit of a sellout there if you fully commit and don't
Yeah.
come through.
I did favor the safety there just because of the difficulty level and what you're going to leave for your opponent if you miss.
The odds of success of either shot, yeah.
Okay.
A rare miss.
Yeah.
I bet you, how many misses have we seen?
Yeah,
Count them on a hand.
It was long distance.
Yeah.
You never know. This table. So, Bo with an opportunity now.
Forrest sitting in a good spot.
Let's go to this. I like this angle here. Yeah, this angle looks good. I think just a bit of outside. Bring the cue ball up around where the 9 is. Oh, he went inside.
Yeah,
Okay.
see, I was looking at outside and drawing just a little bit and then putting the 4 in the left-hand side.
Bo is a player who's very comfortable with maximum spin, maximum English, and he's very comfortable shooting like that. He almost prefers having a lot of spin on the ball and having a lot of, movement. Oh, there's the 4 ball. I thought he was setting up on the 5, so my bad.
Yeah, see, that's why I was
Yeah,
thinking he was going to come.
the dark color got me. Yeah, the 4 ball is there. It's easier to see on the overhead. Okay, well, that makes a little bit more sense why he would go inside English on that 3 ball. Good angle here.
Some outside draw. Pull right down to the 6 ball.
Yeah, I don't think draw. I just think
maybe
just
not even draw.
yeah, just a little bit of outside English does
Yeah,
You don't want to put too much because you want an angle on this 6 ball. You don't want to be straight on it.
The draw would shorten it up too much.
Right. You get too close to it. Yeah, he wants a nice angle. That's actually not that much angle.
Little crisp.
He doesn't. He knows it. He shook his head, saying, "Overhit that." I mean, he had the right angle to get
Beautiful line.
to get Dominick a really good angle on the 6. He just hit it too hard, overcooked it a bit.
Personally, I shoot safe and I try and bump that 6 up underneath the 10 and the 7. You can actually do it either way. You can do the same thing with the cue ball, but I think the 6 balls puts more traffic in your way, but he's going to try it with the cue ball.
Ramil Orgus says easy safe.
Dom switches
I don't know
over
about easy, but I definitely think the safety is the way to play it here.
Don switched over to left hand for that too.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Some people are
Wait,
fairly ambidextrous, but
He's always left-handed. Dominick is left-handed.
is he?
Yeah.
I just assumed he was right-handed.
No, he's a lefty. see his
you're right,
glove.
he's got his glove on his right hand.
Yeah. You made me think there for a second.
Yeah.
I'm like, isn't he
I
left-handed?
haven't seen Dom shoot that much. And I just, when you're stretched out that way, I'm like, well, yep, you're right, James.
It's the 7-second delay. We figured it out. We figured it out before he heard us. Uh-oh. An unforced error there by Jack Kiske. But this is no picnic here. I mean, how do
Yeah, because
how do you get to the?
you have to keep the cue ball away from the 9 ball, killing it. You have to come all the way back around.
Yeah.
Now they're playing early 10 if called, correct?
They are playing early 10, so you might just plan on just go ahead and, try to come full into the 9 and then take your chances with a 7-10 combo. I don't know. I mean, it's a tough situation here, but
I don't see him coming all the way around and getting onto the 7 down to this end of the table. I think the combo happens no matter what he tries.
Well, you could also just play the safety with the 7, right? Pocket the 6 and then play a safety on the 7 would be an option. But I think the combo is the way to go if you can't get shape, and he didn't get shape, so.
So the combo, or I'm sorry, the safe is in play right now. Glance off the 7, slide down past the 10.
I don't think you can slide past the 10
You don't
there.
think so?
No. Yeah, you might brush the 10 on the way. Yeah. If you hit the 7 fairly full,
I think
it's touchy. I think it's really touchy. I think you're right. I think that is an option to try to play that safety. It's just really touchy.
I think he can almost put both of them on the rail. He can almost put all 3 of them on the rail. Yes.
Brian, yes, I was going to answer his question. They are doing early 10s if called, yes.
He's shooting the combo, I believe. Oh.
Scratches, and the 10 rolls right. Oh, no, it doesn't get in front of the side. Okay, good. I mean, not good, but we don't want to see an early win. I want to see him shoot balls. So that's a tough spot for that 10 ball to be
Pull a
sitting.
different view. Let's see if that 10 goes in the side.
It does. I'm looking through the window. It does go in the side.
Okay.
But the combo's not the play. Definitely not. Because you have to be. You want to get good shape on that 10 to play it in the side.
Roll down and just a good strong stroke on the 9.
Yeah, you either want to be sitting on that side rail and play it in the corner, or you want to be where the cue ball is now to play it in the side, and from where the 9 is, it's kind of touchy here. He might bump the 10 right here, actually. That's not a bad play, actually.
Two-way shot?
Yeah.
Is he trying to carry him and the shot, or just
no,
the carry him?
He's calling the 7, but he wants to bump the 10, so it's a little bit easier to play. He didn't bump the 10, and he missed the shot because of what he was trying. But I get what he was trying to do there, especially with ball in hand. I like the idea there.
Doesn't sell anything out, though.
No, he didn't. Bank shot. I mean, I think you pull the trigger here on the bank. What do you do here?
I think I come off the left side of the 7, bump it up to about the 2nd diamond, and try and get the cue somewhere where the 9's in the way over here.
Huh.
I think with some spin you can do it. Make him bank at least. Make him get
Or
bank and then shape.
You could really thin it on the other side of the 7 and bring the cue ball down table and barely move the 7 at all.
That works too. You could probably almost stick the cue on the other, and that might even actually be a safer play.
Yeah.
Put the 7 basically on the center diamond and 2-rail the cue all the way up.
Yeah, you just have to hit it paper thin, right? And the cue ball goes all the way back up table, leaving him a very long distance bank. That's not a bad play. Is Bo calling? Is Bo? Is he calling this?
Shooting the left side.
He's calling the bank.
Wow.
And he's missed it. And
that
he's
was gutsy play.
Yeah,
right
he's
there.
sold out the opportunity here. So
I guess that's what you do when it's 2-2 and a race to 13. It's not, 12,
I don't know.
10.
You got to play. You got to play every shot.
Yeah.
Whether it's hill, you got to play every shot like it's hill, and you're shooting the game ball. I mean, that's just the mentality. You have to have that mentality. It's
But look
hard
at,
though.
Look what they've left him here. He's got a long shot on the 7 to come up with a leave, and then a strong draw shot on the 9 to get back on the
Well,
short side of the 10.
I don't think he's complaining that he's back to the table.
No,
You
no,
know?
they are definitely.
He
and
could have been back to the table with a
with-
much
with-
worse
with-
shot. Yeah.
Yeah, something is better than nothing.
Yeah, he's given his brother an angle here.
This is good because now he doesn't have to do it with draw. He can just do it with top
Yes.
stroke. and-
Yeah. You don't want to have to draw from distance. Yeah. Let's see if he tries to put that cue ball all the way on the side rail or if he comes around the rails to the other side of the table. And
Nope.
he checked it with inside, and he's going to leave his brother a bank shot on the 10.
Backwards bank.
And you know what? I favor Jack to make this ball.
Actually, I do too. Now that you put that view up there, it's not as daunting as it looked like at first.
Yeah. This is a shot that he's taken probably a couple thousand times or more.
Which you have to take a look at to stay away from this, believe it or not. In my opinion, the 10 and the Q in the same pocket. If he strokes it too hard.
Oh, he double kissed it. He does, shaking his head, knowing that
Look at that.
knowing that
That's
he gave
painful.
away an opportunity. Yeah, the double kiss was really the only thing fatal that could really happen to you there, because if you don't double kiss it, it's pretty automatic to just come right back to that side pocket. And Dominick with a fantastic opportunity to steal this one.
Money.
Puts it away. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
So 3-2 for Bo. Alternate break. They get a chance to go up by a deuce right here. Stealing one when your opponent breaks, kind of like getting the kickoff after the halftime, after you just scored in the last possession of the football game of the first half. Mitchell Piontek. I was thinking of that little just in there also, but I didn't go there. I thought it was kind of good. Bo with his power break again. Oh. Well, the deuce is sitting in a little bit of a tough spot. I don't know if he tries to move it here or comes underneath it and tries to put it in the opposite side of the 1. So
what
this
is it?
stiffens things up a little bit here. Miss the 1 makes it a really sticky table. Yeah, this is the problem right here. I think what Dom's thinking about is I have to get a good hit here, because if not, the 110 is in play. I would not be opposed of just tying something up and taking that combo away from it right now. Let's see. That's what I was talking about right there. But look what he did. He could not have picked a better spot for that 9-ball to land, because the 110 combo is now a 110-9.
I I just got confirmation that your sound is perfect now, Rich.
I've never been called perfect.
Well, I said your sound was perfect.
All right.
I'll take some of the credit because I just turned the dial up on the volume for you.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have this little microphone just
Yeah.
sitting just wrong. It's pretty sensitive.
So was he looking for a 3 foul there, and that one ball came out a bit? I don't know. But now I was not really paying attention because they just came back from break here.
Yeah, well, they were on one. It was amazing that Dom kicked for the 1, did not hit it, but in the process parked the 9 in the corner hole, which took away the 110 combo
Okay.
with the ball in hand.
Oh, that was a sweet.
Do you think they would try the deuce 10? Nope, I guess not
now. But he's got to look at the deuce.
He's got to hit. Yeah, if the deuce comes free, I think they'll separate. I was thinking he had a pretty good.
I like Bo trying to standing over his shoulder, looking around him. What do we have? What do we have?
Yeah, Jack was too, trying to see the chances of a bad hit.
Yeah, keep an eye on
This is
this.
thin. Good hit.
Yeah, no doubt about that. You get safe? I don't think so.
Don't think so.
Good try, though, and good hit. He didn't have a lot of room to.
Bo's over in
make
the
that.
corner. He's making a cue ball with his hand and pointing where to. The deuce rattles. And it is open. Got to come straight back up table for the 3, so he's really on the wrong side of the deuce. So let's see what he can do here. I do not believe the 3 goes by the 5 to play the 3-9 if he has to. Well, that 5's going to kill the cue ball. See what he can do for the 4. If you can use it for a break and stop right there, he's okay. So Dom called the 9 ball.
Okay. What's up, Justin, in the chat? It's going good. Had a little snafu with the commentator studio. As you can see, it doesn't have me showing as the commentator, so I accidentally hit the reload button on it and ended up with this scroll of characters instead of my name up there, and so I just closed out the commentator studio window. So anyway, Justin, if you could help out with that, it'd be great. All right. It's all about this 6 and 7 ball in this rack. You either want to get good shape on the 6 or good shape for the 6-7 combo when you get down to it. But he's going to be playing the 4 and then the 5-9 combo for his brother. And Justin, this is an important shot here to set up the right angle on the 5 ball. You want to make sure you don't pocket both balls. That's the most important thing. Nice and soft. And
He came out okay.
Yeah, he's a little straight on it. I
Well-
think he would have rather had an angle, but he can draw this back for the 6-7 combo here. Yeah, good shot by Jack there. Man, beautiful. Gives his brother a nod of approval.
Yeah, he's got a good stroke to come down under the 8. It's going to get steep. Yep. What do you do here? I shoot defense. Left side of the 8, bring the cue up to about the second diamond, try and slide the cue over behind the 10-ish area on the other diamond.
Yeah, I think that's what his idea was. He hit it a little too full, but at least he didn't, sell out an opportunity for an easy out here.
Yeah, I don't
like-
think this back cuts. I can't tell.
Well, I like the bank to the side because it's a two-way,
Yeah.
right? If you miss it, you want to try to miss it long.
8 ball
and
goes down table.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of a good two-way bank shot here. The chances are, if you miss, you're not going to leave your opponent a great opportunity.
Beautiful
But
shot.
Bo
My
says, I'm not
gosh.
missing. What are you talking about missing?
Wow, that was center pocket
Yeah.
with a perfect lead.
That was great. Bo and Dom looking really strong right now. Going up 4-2. And we are getting this thing going, man. And if you haven't gotten into the Roomba raffle yet, make sure to get your tickets. We're going to be drawing 15 tickets out of the jar at the end of the night tonight, and each ticket's going to give you a ball in the Roomba raffle. And the prizes are awarded as those balls get dropped by the Roomba machine. Giving away an ungloved pool glove. Hold on a second. They're going to have they got a little issue with the scoreboard. I'll be right back.
Too much technology in the corner. They are working through the bugs. Patrick comes to the rescue, and they are off to the races again. Well, Patrick might be going old school here. They might still be having difficulties, and I've just saw the old flipper come out for his scorekeeper. The electronic one start working again?
Yeah, there's always something. Always something to work on. So we're just working on a scoreboard update. The score is 4-2. So bear with us. Just getting a little bit of a fix going with the scoreboard.
Four ball tracks and doesn't fall. Let's see what the Kiske brothers can do. Table lays out fairly well. There's really no super hard transitions. Just got to execute the shots. Jack trying to leave his brother as best as he can. He's thinking to himself, what would I want if I was shooting next? Well, he misses and gets away with it. I believe he's got a clean hit to the 1. This might actually, the 4 doesn't go. I was thinking 1-4, but I don't think it goes. Let's see what Bo can pull out of his pocket. His magical bag of tricks here.
That's yours.
Well, I didn't think he had that, so now the Kiske step in with the ball in hand and see what kind of damage it can do. There's no trouble balls. Can't quite tell how far the 4 is off the rack to see the 4 to 5 transition, so we'll have to see what happens when we get there. The TV screen, the monitor makes it look quite a bit further off than it is, but I think it does go. See what Dom came up with. He changed horses midstream.
I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something.
There's a tough leave. I'm thinking safe of some sort here. I think he's gonna. I think I would put the 3 to the rail just shy of the side pocket and try and slide it through the 8 and the 9 down towards the 5. He's going for the back cut. Well, he got away with it. I'm looking right down the table right now, and he'll probably masse to the right side of the 6 and try and catch the rail and rub the 3 in. It's kind of a potato shot. Which side of the 6 do you favor going to? Well, the left side works good, but you have to come around more of a ball, and it's just a barely glancing blow. That if you come to the right side of the 6 like they are, it's a much larger window. That was the idea, though. I do think the right side gave him like maybe 3 times the window, and it wasn't a great, you know. Yeah, it's good. Was everybody catching the buzzing that I was hearing there? We were trying to work our way through that. Give me something on the chat. The buzz should be gone, and everybody can hear me good. Patrick's caught up with technical difficulties trying to get the scoreboard working here, so nice shot right there by Bo. Gotta like Team Bo and Dom right now on this table. Some good solid outside. 6 into the side. Just like that. Beautiful. Got a little bit deep, but I think Bo can hold it. Or just come down with some inside and be beautiful like that. Let's see what kind of angle Dom can give Bo to this 8 to 9 transition. I like it. So what do you do here? Do you slide with draw and come down? Do you try and push through to the rail? I just don't like pushing through and heading towards that side pocket. I use draw personally. Yep, he got there, but he forgot the first part of the shot. This could be an interesting transition. Seen a lot of people shoot into these diamond pockets trying to come off the corner and go right by the ball. Yeah, it's definitely a rail first, but I've seen people get a little bit too far up the rail and go right by the ball. It's deep. Yeah, he was trying to draw all the way around it. I think if he had clipped a little bit of the left-hand long rail, it would have shot back out for him. But he hit the ball full. Ooh, this one might have some painful effects. Well, yeah.
I gotta go now. I got it fixed. Thanks for the help, man. I appreciate it.
We get this cue just as close to the rail as we can, so there's no steep cuts here.
We're good to go. Thank you, man. All right. Okay, appreciate it. Okay, I am back now. Got my
Technical difficulties
yes resolved. My technician Justin Lee in Canada helping me troubleshoot some stuff. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate you.
So are we back on the electronic scoreboard or the flippy?
Well, we're going to be keeping score in here. Because otherwise I'd have to go in there. We had to reset the tablet, so I don't want to go inside.
So Dom misses the 9, and the Jack's going to come up with a fairly natural 9 to 10 leave here, so I'm liking their chances. A little bit crisp.
Yeah, he's got a little angle, but no problem. No worries here. Just take care of business. It's nothing but a 10 ball. And he overcut it.
Missed it.
Yeah, he overcut it. Oh, that's painful, man.
Isn't
Especially
it
when
amazing?
you're down 4-2. You really want to get that score closer, and it's like, man, a missed shot right there. Yeah, that's like a dagger.
Isn't it just amazing how that money ball just tightens everything up?
Yeah, I know. And, you know, especially if you've missed a couple by hitting that side rail first, you want to avoid that side rail, and you end up overcutting, you know. Oh, and another miss from Bo. So 2 misses back to back. Oh, he just hands it, of course. So I'm going to give that. We're going to give that to Jack and Justin.
So that was one of those, I don't want it, you take it. No, I don't want it, you take it back.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So, all right. What do we got? What do we got coming up? I was talking about Roomba raffle and making sure everybody gets in on that. We're giving away a Salado membership, an ungloved pool glove, Taum Pyro chalk 2-pack. You know, that chalk is about $22, $24 a piece, and you get a 2-pack in there. Predator jacket, super cool. Whatever size you want. We order it to fit. And, of course, the grand prize is a $100 buy-in and a spot on the show, which this man right now at the table has won. And that's why he's here. And he's got a chance to win $1,000. Well, him and his brother. I don't know if they have to split it. Maybe it's 80-20. I don't know.
I'm thinking they're brothers. I'm thinking they're a 50-50.
Oh, there goes that cue ball. No windows got broke. You're good. You missed the window. It's all right.
Maybe it's a 550, 450 because Jack won the first 100. Who knows? That's their business, right?
Yeah. Maybe they go by Fargo rate. You know, it's like, well,
Proportionate.
you've got, 60% of the Fargo weighting, and I've got 40%. So
They're brothers, man.
yeah, no, 50-50, I guess. Yeah. So. All right, I got to get back to this chat room here and see what's happening in the chat. Now, this thing is way behind. Let me get that fixed.
Yeah, my chat on my phone's not updating here, so I was thinking everybody was silent.
Are you on the Wi-Fi or are you on your cell signal?
I'm on the,
Are you on the Chuckbox Wi-Fi?
I believe so.
No. Interesting.
Because
You
mine,
hit that little live button. Maybe no. I would just refresh the app. Yeah, sometimes it does that. All right. I see another raffle buy-in here. Let me get to you. Who is it here? Angie Busenbark. We're getting you in, Angie. Thank you so much. Getting those tickets right now.
so Bo and Dom will try and rebound from that little rough break they had there.
Your tickets went in the jar, Angie. You're all good. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And I see I got one for Sam Cook. I did not call that one out yet. getting caught up on raffle stuff. Thank you guys, everybody. Your support really helps keep everything going, keep the technology working.
That's tough right there. You probably masse around the right-hand side of it and try and catch the rail first, possibly. Yeah, jumping's tough that far out in the center of the table. You jump with the bridge maybe, but it's a pretty quick up and down too.
Well, Mitchell says that we should just throw all the money in the middle of the table and let them fight and see who gets who gets the most of it.
Yep.
Well, you know, 3 of these guys are military, and they played in a qualifier. The Marines played a qualifier versus Army, and both of the Kiskes were on the Team Marines.
Yeah, Dom is the only non-military, correct?
Well, I don't know for sure, but I know he wasn't part of the military events. I couldn't say for sure that he's not military, but yeah, both the Kiske brothers are Marines. They joined at the same time as part of the buddy system. Went to boot camp together. Justin said that Jack joined first, and told Justin, he said, "You don't want to do it. You're not tough enough to make it." And so that egged him on to. He said, "Well, I'll show you." So he joins too.
That is funny how twins do that. I personally have a set of 34-year-old twins, and they walked on the same day. They were doing all the couch crawling, and all of a sudden one of them let go and took off, and you could just see the thought bubble in the brothers. Like, if I don't do the same thing, I am not keeping up with him, and boom, away he went. Twins have a special bond that way.
Oh my gosh! I just got a message and a payment from John Curtis in the.
He's a comic. What do you come up with now?
Well, he says raffle for Andrew McMahon. I want the name on the tickets to be Easy Money. So, the tickets are going to say Easy Money, and those are going to be, I guess, Andrew McMahon's tickets.
Those will be one-time use tickets.
Compliments of John Curtis. Andrew McMahon's new nickname is Easy Money. I love it. Easy Money. I am writing that on there, too. That's funny. This is the second raffle in a row that McMahon has gotten free tickets.
I know.
What is that? How does he get people to buy him raffle tickets?
Drew, I'll make you a deal. If you get drawn with one of those free ones, I'll play you if you spot me 3 in a race to 10.
Oh, jeez. He's not spotting you anything after you just took his money again.
Gotta go by Fargo.
Better be careful. People are going to start calling you a sandbagger, Rich.
No, there's been enough people that have witnessed my struggles.
What happened to that cue ball? I just looked down and I see the cue ball just hanging on the edge of the pocket. Did you see that?
I did not.
Holy smokes.
For once, we were having fun. So.
Oh, you're not supposed to do that. We're here to work.
This is a long shot here. Nope.
All right, Drew, you've got 5 tickets going in. They all say Easy Money on them. Thank you to John Curtis. He says totally worth the $20. I like this guy. This is great.
I've never met him, but I like him already.
Yeah.
Nice shot there by Bo. Little bit short, but nice shot. Bo straight in 10 for the money.
He gets it. All right.
He says, enough of that giveaway stuff. I'm taking this one.
Yep, 5-3. It's still a long race to go here. Anybody's game. We're about an hour into this match and 8 racks in, so they're playing at a pretty good pace. I always expect these live streams to go until about between 11 and 12. That's when I usually expect them to end, and it's usually right around that time. I try to time it, Okay, cool.
I think they're looking at the.
It is player break time, and what do I forget who I've got to mention here? Oh, Town Chalk, new sponsor. Let's give them a plug.
Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
Ready to come out?
All right, we are back in action. Let's get this thing going. Dominick to break. Let me take that cue ball off the screen. Hold on a second. Too many windows open again. Okay. Very nice looking break there. I like it. Dominick with a fantastic break. I mean, Bo. Bo with a fantastic break. And Dominick with a look at the one. Almost the same shot that Justin Kiske had at that 10 ball in the last rack.
I'll put it right between the cue ball and the one.
So this table lays out fairly nice. See if we can come out far enough on this one. There we go. Because the 2 just needs to be a little trickle shot. So he's lined up for the 3 right off the bat. That 4-5's tough though. The 4 is a tough shot and then the 5's in a bad spot. Yes, Benny, this is a 9-foot diamond table. You have some work to do here. Even if you get on this 4, my gosh, that 5 is a tough ball. I wonder what the chances of moving the 5 and getting on the 4 right now are. Let's see what he juices this with.
Oh, I think he was looking at that. But the 5 does play, I think, by the 10. So I don't think he's in
he was trying to...
in danger yet. I mean, it's if he play if Bo can play this shot by the 10, which can you see through the window from your angle if that plays by the 10? No.
I can't see, but I do not believe it does.
Oh, it's really close. Oh, it's the 4 balls next. I forgot about the 4 ball.
Yeah, he's got to get the 4 and then
Yeah,
transition.
I'm sorry.
over.
I'm looking at the 5. Oh, that's going to be
I
a
don't think he-
decent
I
safety
don't
there.
think- yeah, I don't think he sold the 4.
No, he didn't. Yeah. So Jack Kiske is coming up to the table. He's going to have to kick at this 4 ball. And it's hard to kick safe here. I mean, this is...
Yeah, basically rub the 4 up against the 8 and get what you get.
There's the Twins having a little conference.
I think that's what he's going to try and do here. Just, yep. And I'm looking at the table. That is, it's more, for lack of better words, on top of the 4 than it looks like from this view. So, probably try and come off the left-hand side of it and come around, but it might free the 4 up more than you think.
We're at about 60 live viewers right now. If you guys can share the stream,
Well, I
much
know
appreciated.
we're reaching to Germany, right?
Yeah, we were. I don't know if the Germans are still watching. They probably had to go to work. You know, they started watching at 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's Sunday though.
Oh, that's true.
It's football Sunday.
Yeah, there's no reason that they shouldn't still be watching. No, we went from Germany to the Philippines.
Yeah, that's true. So
I was,
is any,
I was joking. I said this match is the Philippines versus North Bend.
is there anybody out there from Bo's family in the Philippines watching? Give us a shout.
Oh, Philippines
Oh,
is
there we
watching.
go, right there.
Philippines watching Singapore 9-ball Open.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, we got
We
competition.
got trumped.
Well, you know, there's always competition with pool to watch out there. There's always so much good pool. I don't mind. As long as you're watching quality.
Oh.
As long as you're watching quality productions, that's the important thing. Good play.
It's getting a little bit more, I shouldn't say, it's getting more popularity and thought of better, you know.
Yeah. Benny Campbell shouting out from Snoqualmie.
Snoqualmie, there you go. I can remember years ago, you know, they used to think us pool players are just like heathens, and, you know, they'd put everything for bowling tournaments in the newspaper and everything else. And I think people are trying to get a different thought of what pool players are now.
Yeah, oh, nice shot there from Bo. Is he going to hold that 4? And he does. Great shot there, getting that cue to stick to the back of the 8
That
ball
is
there.
locked on that 8. There is no jumping that.
No, but it is and the kick is kind of blocked here too. Let's take a look at the kicking opportunity that's there. You know, I mean, he might be able to kick around this to get to that 4, but it looks like he's going to have to put a little spin. I don't know if he can avoid it without putting some spin on it, and that just makes it a lot more difficult. He also could elect to kick 2 rails, right, and come underneath it. And that's you're risking hitting the 6 ball, but you're going to get a better outcome potentially popping that 4 ball up table. So either way.
That's more
Oh, he's
kicking.
going that 2 rails. Oh, and he
Nice
got the
hit.
good hit. But
That's more kicking math than I can do.
Yeah, I guess there's more than one way to do it. That's the way he saw it, was kicking the side-to-side rail.
You know the old expression, more than one way to skin a cat.
Oh, we got Bo's wife in the chat. Hello, Rainbow.
Nice shot there.
Yeah, I got a little bit on the wrong side of this 5 ball here.
I don't think so, because he needs to this backwards angle on the 6 to get down table for the 8.
Yeah,
so
looking ahead. That's a smart man there. You're right. You're right. He wants an angle on the 6.
I almost think if he could like put the cue about the same depth away from the rail that the 5 is right now, like just pocket the rail and drift over and come back out just a little bit.
Yep.
If you could switch
just like,
the cue
just like
with
a little stun shot,
you
come back out.
Put the cue right where the 5 is now, I think is the best.
And that it's exactly what he did. It's your shot exactly. He got a little more, but that's actually really good.
Yeah.
I mean, just nice angle. He pointed with his cue where he wants, the angle. But Dominick already knows that, right? He's just got to. He wants to make sure he gets past the 9 and not scratch. Those are the 2 things that you have to do, right? Don't scratch and get it past the 9. And he should be able to do those.
Perfect.
Yep. And don't get
Just
straight.
don't get straight.
That was the 3rd thing. Don't get straight on the 8 ball.
Oh, it pretty much did.
Let's get a side angle here.
It's pretty much.
Yeah. I forgot about the 3rd
What
thing.
are the odds of that, though? I mean,
I just said there's only 2 things he needed to do. There was 3 things, really, because, yeah.
You got 15 feet of cue ball roll, and it ends up in that little 2-inch window. An inch either way, and it's not straight.
Yeah. Well, let's see what Bo could do here. Power draw. Yes, sir.
With some English.
With some spin,
Yep.
of course. Bo never shoots cue ball without a decent amount of spin.
This is just pocket speed here, just enough to pocket it, and he'll have it.
Yep. Tell you, Bo and Dom are looking pretty strong in this matchup. And at the beginning, I kind of favored the Kiskes just because they were twins, just because I thought, well, they're brothers and they're going to be on pace, But Bo and Dom are really, they're showing that they.
He opted to go over and back.
Oh, see, did I do that? Did I do that? Is that my fault?
Well, he opted to go over and back, and he's higher rated than I am, but I think I would have just rolled that in and taken the 10 in the other corner.
Yeah. So what's Jack have here? Can he draw this off the rail and back out?
Stay out of that scratch.
Come off this. and come off the rail and back out to here.
He's going to the other pocket.
No.
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay. It didn't drop. Boy, that was a gentle shot too. He had to really softly hit that because it's such a thin cut. All right. Am I doing too much drawing on the screen, guys? If it bothers, if you guys don't like it, let me know. I don't want to be a John Madden over here.
Interesting fact about John Madden, a lot of people didn't know. He didn't fly.
I did know that.
He had that bus, and they drove him all over the place.
I did know that. What a draw shot from Bo right there.
It's a good thing he didn't have to do any of those games over in Germany or something. A little bit tough to drive to places like that. Modern day NFL.
I'm not sure what Andrew McMahon means when he says keep it up, Patrick.
He's probably not even sure.
Oh, it's because I commentator cursed Dominick, and maybe he's got action on the Kiskes.
Maybe.
Oh, that's probably it. But, it didn't work anyway. It only worked for a second, but I wasn't intentionally trying to commentator curse anybody. Not like I have any kind of special powers. People think that I have special powers. But
I know. It's like voodoo.
Yeah. No.
If you
I don't
ever
have any
see him-
control.
If you ever see him in there wince and grab their side in pain,
that's the voodoo doll. Now, I do have that, but it doesn't have anything to do with my commentating. Yeah, I do have the dolls, yes. Yeah, the dolls and the pins, I've got those. But the commentator thing, that's just fiction, man. That's just pure fiction.
Subliminal power.
I tell you, this is really good tequila. What is this tequila called? Addictivo? Man, this is really good. I'm not a tequila fan.
It's called expensive and smooth.
Oh, man, you should see the bottle, too. It's got
it's got
a
a
curve
twist
to it.
to it.
Yeah. It's a real kind of a sweet flavor. Yeah, we're having a little Chalkbox beverages over here.
Yeah. For me, tequila is usually a campfire.
Boy, these guys have all been just crushing the 10-ball break. I don't think that we've seen a dry break tonight. I don't
We
know.
got them 12-gauge breaks, man. It's our.
It's a good thing I didn't do the balls on break contest today.
Yeah.
Well, it would have been a lot, I think. Next time. We'll do it next time. This is, by the way, guys, this is the last Chalkbox episode of 2023. So,
Got a ring in the new year.
yeah, if you're not going to stay with us till the end tonight, I do wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, Happy Holidays, and Hanukkah or whatever it is. Whatever you celebrate.
Hope Santa doesn't bring you like reindeer poop or nothing like that. You've been a good boy and you get something good.
Yeah. Speaking of reindeer poop, that was not a fun shot. He definitely got good on that too, but hammered that one ball almost to the back of the pocket and back out. It seemed like, but.
John Curtis, you are slowly become our favorite chat person. The humor's great. So I think he's going to try and get this cue back over by the other side.
John Curtis in the chat saying, "I better shut my mouth when he's on the stream because he's playing next in January."
Oh, he is?
John Curtis, yeah, he's going to be
Oh.
here, yeah, because he won the raffle on Veterans Day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so well, I do take tips, for not cursing the players if they want to, just go ahead, or maybe I'll commentate or curse the other player for a little extra cash,
You better start crocheting that voodoo doll now.
Oh, that was a sweet shot there. It just kind of unfortunate that he came full in the face to that 7 ball. But Dominick just stroked that like a beast. I like watching these guys play. I like the way Dominick and Bo, both of them, I really like watching their game.
So who is Jack Curtis going to be put up
It's
against?
John Curtis.
Or
He's playing against Josh Carlson.
oh,
Yeah, I don't have a flyer made yet, guys, so that's a spoiler for anybody out there. And then the next matchup is going to be the winner of the Roomba raffle tonight versus somebody of equal or similar skill that we pull from our list of interested players. So, yeah, John Curtis, I think he's a 5'14", and Josh Carlson is around that same number, or 5'20"-ish, something around there.
Yeah, I played Josh, and man, it was a.
Yeah, you played against Josh Carlson,
it was
didn't you?
It was a struggle that night. I couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, you could beat Andrew McMahon, well, out of his money anyway, who's a 570, but
Yeah.
yeah, you struggled against that day, Josh Carlson, 5'15". Yeah, it's very similar skill as far as the Fargo goes. Pretty coin flip match there. And both great supporters of the show and the raffles, so I'm always happy to. I always tell people, even if you don't win the raffle, people that enter the raffle have a much better shot at getting on the show because, I want to help out the people that support the show. So. But more than anything, I want good sportsmanship and good play and good matchups.
Completely. Any bantering we do, it's all in good humor. And
Yeah.
There's huge respect.
Yeah, I want respectful players that really love the game and want to come out and compete. That's what I'm really looking for,
My dad always used to have a saying, if you can't laugh at yourself, who can you laugh at,
Well, you can laugh at yourself, I'm sure.
I'm
you got lots
easy.
to laugh
I'm
about.
easy. Shit, just look in the mirror. I got one of those faces made for radio,
Yeah, and not to mention all the back hair.
I know.
All right. People make fun of my bald spot. I make fun of your body hair. It's all fun and games.
Andrew, you're not
Hey,
even going
speaking
to.
of making fun of people, where is Scott O'Quinn tonight? I saw him in the
He's been
chat
quiet.
earlier. Yeah, he's usually in the chat lighting it up.
Andrew's all worried that I'm going to knock down his Fargo. You might go down 2 points, if that. 1 point, Andrew. Now, maybe if I could have kept the game going, but reality sets in.
Let's see. Does that three does play on the side, which is why Dom played that shot. And Bo's going to have to try to hold this and get him He's going to have a 4-ball to the corner, which should lead nicely to the 5. I mean, I think just a slow roll here if you can. I mean, if it goes, sure it does. Slow roll here, just bump the 6. But you don't want Dominick shooting over the top of the 6-ball. You don't want him tree-topped, right? I think that's what he's concerned with. You don't want him tree-topped on that 6. Okay, so he played the safe. Maybe it. I wasn't assuming that it didn't go just because the way Dom left it.
Yeah.
That made me assume that it had the pocket there. But now the Kiske's back at the table. Let's see if we can get a good look at that. And let's see the other angle. Boy. He's looking at safe. Oh, he's looking at banking it.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, Jack Kiske's
only see a part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, Jack's banking this thing. He's attempting to bank. This is a tough one.
That was a beautiful shot.
Holy smokes. What? Oh, no.
Oh, no reward.
Oh, no. That was the best shot of the night.
That is
with the best shot of the night, and it ends up in a scratch.
Without that scratch, yeah, that's.
How does he miss the 9-ball? Oh, he just barely misses the 9. Ugh, brutal. That's how it goes sometimes. It seems like when you're down in a race, that's when stuff like that happens to you. Or when you're up in a race, you seem to get the rolls. I don't know. It just feels that way. But
Yeah, Triple G, he definitely played down to my level today. But we had fun.
Who played down? Oh, McMahon?
Yeah, Triple G said he played down to my level.
And you guys put it on Salado, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you might go up a point or two just from going hill with him. Nah, you probably won't. You probably won't move at all. I don't really think, once you get so many games in there, Fargo doesn't really move all that much. I played Scott O'Quinn, who's a 560. I'm a 574, 575. And I got him 12-2, but my Fargo only moved 1 point. And I thought, I would assume that it would have moved a little more than that, but yeah, you never know. Nice shot there. Got Dominick a pretty good, nice straight shot on the 6. Actually, now that I look at this, you don't really want to be cue ball on the rail and the 6 ball on the rail and going across the side pocket.
That is an incredibly tough shot.
It is. If he's just a couple inches off the rail, it's simple.
Even a 1/16 of an inch, but to come across, that side pocket, I've tried it before.
Well, it might be a 1/16 of an inch off. It is just, it looks like it's a hair off the rail.
If they're both touching, it's darn near an impossible shot.
You have to be absolutely perfect. And all you can do is roll forward here. You don't want to try to put anything on the cue ball. Because he knows it doesn't need to put anything on it to get Bo an opportunity at the 7. So it's a slow roll.
I almost think he's shooting safe. He's not trying to make this. Look where he's hitting.
No. He was trying to draw.
He was trying outside to slide it over. I was thinking he was going to try and send the cue, but he was just shooting outside.
I mean, I don't want to be critical, but I think that shot just has to be slow rolled to increase the percentage, the odds of making it. The downside of slow rolling it is that you absolutely will sell out if you miss, right? If you hammer it, you might get lucky. You might end up in a bad spot. Oh, Justin with a miss there, so doesn't sell out anything easy for Bo here. This is a combo at best, but I'm not taking on that combo shot. Not with any level of confidence that I'm going to make it anyway.
Way too much distance. I think I would roll the 6 underneath the 7, try and get the cue down to the rail, and then let the 6 drift back up into along the rail.
Show me.
With this little guy?
Yeah.
How do I do this? Okay, maiden voyage. I would try and send the 6 this way, and then get the cue now in a straight line.
Is the cue going to make an S?
Yeah. Maiden voyage with the mouse.
I just wanted to give you let you test it out.
Sorry, folks. Look at that shot.
Oh, you didn't see that one.
I did not see that one.
John Madden over here did not draw that one up.
Wow, that was a heck of a shot.
That was. Holy smokes. That was not part of your game plan.
That was probably easier than that S shot that I drew, though. But that shot's easier than that.
Oh, my God. Where is my replay? I've got to get that replay up. Holy smokes. There it is. We're gonna see that one. We're gonna see that one again. That was absolutely fantastic. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure what happened there, but I think the elbow came out on Bo's shot there. I mean, on Dominick's shot. But
some chicken
let's
going.
let's look at this replay after we get rid of your lines there. But look at this cut shot on this 6 ball.
It's center
Holy
pocket
smokes.
too. Didn't even hit a cushion. Didn't even hit a pocket.
Absolute insane cut on that 6 ball. And still got in position on the 7. Okay, so Jack trying to tie up the 7 in trouble and doesn't quite get there. And Bo's going to have to decide here. He's going to have to decide. He's going to cut it. I don't think you... Well, you could try a safety here to get maybe behind the 10. But honestly, the way that this sits, I think that the shot is easier than the safe.
Yeah,
that's my opinion. And that's all it is, just my opinion.
Well, you could glance the right side of it, push it to the long rail, and set the cue on the 10. Make them bank. The bad thing about shooting the cut is if you don't, it's coming out of the trouble area, and chances are you're going to leave them. See, that's what they're looking at right there is can he use that 10 for a break on the cue ball.
Yeah. You could pound the 7 up table and hold the cue ball with the 10. Oh, I see. He was trying to cut the 7 towards the 10 and bring the cue ball down table. That was a good shot if he makes it, but just he was going for the thinnest possible piece of it, right? And that's, that is the danger of that shot, is that it's possible to miss it. He did. Big critical error here because they could have gone up 7-3, and now it's looking like, oh boy.
Wow.
He really got into that one. Jack is going to have to do some work to get his brother back to the table with a good shot here. Oh, he really got into that one. I know he wants that back.
So if you stroke it, you'd risk scratching. If you slow roll it, you risk the slow roll miss,
Yeah, he's slow rolling, and he got him. He got it good. That's as good as he could have gotten for his brother. His brother's got to make this. Justin's got to make this.
It's not nearly as hard on the table as it looks on the screen. He will make this ball.
He has to.
Got it.
No, he didn't.
He did not.
A little bit of a struggle here from Justin. He's feeling the pressure, and it's
only going to get tighter if it goes 7-3.
I'll tell you what, that's just going to give Bo and Dom a lot more confidence as they continue to build up the lead. It's going to make it easier and easier. And the lead continues to climb for Bo and Dom. Team Philippines making a statement tonight.
Yes, sir.
I like it. No, like I was saying, I really like the style of play from both Bo and Dominick.
They get the island groove.
Yeah, well, I just think, I just like how they move they move the cue ball. They're not afraid to take that extra rail and move the cue ball around the table. And when you're playing on a 9-foot diamond, that's a good way to be. You know what I mean? You're not dinking, you're not doing little dinky shots. You're moving that cue, and you're not afraid to stroke it. And you got to trust your stroke. And the scoreboard certainly helps you trust your stroke more when you've got a 4-game lead.
Well, confidence is an incredible thing.
It is. It certainly helps you let that stroke out and be a lot more comfortable with it. So here we go. It is 7-3 in favor of Bo Belonia and Dom Orejudos. Justin Lee says that's the Pinoy way. Spin the shit out of that ball. It is, I guess that is like Filipino style, they say.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to pigeonhole or stereotype, Filipino, because not all of them play that way, but it is common with a lot of Filipino players to use a lot of spin.
I was going to say that earlier and didn't want to get taken wrong, but they're big on spin, big on stroke, and they don't jump that much.
Yeah.
And that's not anything to be,
It's not a stereotype, but it's not all, but it's just many of them do have that style, right? And it's fun to watch. I enjoy that style of pool. I think it's very fun to watch. It's entertaining.
And spin is so incredible. I was playing a match earlier today, and I made a couple of great breakouts with spin where it hit the balls just perfect, and the English just transferred, and instead of the balls spreading, the cue just sat there and spun like a top. And I'm like, you're kidding me, let this action go. And when they use it, it just works great for them.
Yeah, Justin makes a good comment in the chat. I know those of you on Facebook probably can't see the YouTube chat, which is where this is coming in, but he says that Filipino players, many of them are comfortable with the 9-footers, and they're used to slower, humid cloth.
Oh.
So they get used to playing, that speedy or a stroke with spin.
Yeah, they probably take spin a lot better than draw or jumping.
Oh, it looks like we got Gina Kiske in the chat says, "Come on, Dad." Which one is your dad, Gina? Oh,
What Justin's wife, I think it sounds like.
well, she said, "Come on, Dad."
Oh, yeah.
And Kiske's look like they're fighting now. Gloves are off.
You done pissed off the Marines, eh?
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
Take that hill.
Oh, I see, Gina. Okay, so your son Mason is using your chat. Okay, got it. And come off the rail, and it does. And Jack's he's going to draw this to the inside here. He wants to bring that cue ball in this direction. And he does, just perfect,
Nice
right on that
shot.
line. Excellent shot from Jack Kiske right there. Quality stroke.
Pull it back or go forward? I think he goes forward with outside.
Well, if you do that, you have to come. Ooh.
He did it, but
Yeah, because
forgot the
it
first
puts,
part.
the outside puts the 10 in play, right? I don't mind that shot, but the 10 ball's in play when you're using the outside there. You come off the wrong side or bump into it the wrong way, kind of get funny. But you got to make the shot. No matter which spin you use or which direction you go, you got to make that ball.
First part of the shot.
Now, he's got a look at the 8, but I don't think he can hit the full center of the 8 ball. Maybe he can.
I think he's going to shoot the right side of it, withdraw, and then come back.
Yeah, this is not easy. I mean, it's so deep in the pocket that it's really tough to.
I think he's going to come out just fine.
Yeah, nice draw shot there. Great stroke from Bo. Oh, man. I'm telling you, the Kiskes need to step it up if they want to stay in this contest. Yeah, Bo kind of, Dominick kind of shook his head there, like not real happy with his cue ball control. But hey, you leave your partner, Bo, a shot like this, who's
Bo's a
capable
machine.
player. Yeah, you don't. It's fine. Yeah, no problem. All right. So the scoreboard just continues to climb for Bo and Dominick. Just putting on a performance, and they're taking advantage of those late game errors by, well, the last few of them have been by Justin.
Cashing him in.
And it's like, Jack is going to play he's a, 620 Fargo. He's going to hit most of his shots, and that Bo is going to do his thing. And really the difference is coming down to Dominick versus Justin, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're the 550-ish level players. Who's going to make the most late game errors, right? And now I'm not saying that the other guys can't make errors. They do, and it's coming down to Dominick is playing much better than Justin right now. And I think that's the major difference in the scoreboard that we're seeing so far tonight.
Well, that's, as the shots go back and forth, too, I know that the few times that I played it, every once in a while you go, who shoots next? But they've both played very well.
Yeah. Let's watch this crushing break that Dominick has just got.
Again.
Brutal crushing break that he's just putting down time after time.
I think he's been pumping weights or something.
Yes,
Working out.
I'll tell you what, I'm not. I don't know if I want to play Dominick in 10 ball. I think I would prefer to play him in 9 ball, where I know I can get alternate break 9 ball, where I know I can get my.
You can get 9 balls moving, but maybe not.
I can get
8.
my wing ball, but I don't think I can crush. I can't crush the break like that in 10 ball as good as he does. As he's been doing tonight.
I used to break pretty good, and once I had my shoulder surgery, my break just isn't what it used to be.
Yeah, and you don't want to tear that shoulder up.
I can tell every night I play. I can tell it. I can feel it the next day.
Yep. You might not have given it enough time to heal, honestly. You were back in the game really quick after your surgery, and it's got to take that time to heal up. All right, I have been neglecting the chat here, guys. Sorry, I'm just getting caught up.
John Curtis slowed down. He kept us going for a while there. So what to do with this deuce here? There's just not a lot of choices. I'm not sure he can actually get a real clean hit at it. The 9.
Well, he's jumping.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if it's the camera or if he's really blocked.
It is really blocked. Oh, good hit. That was a good hit.
Yep.
He said, shit, I'll take luck.
he says, I don't give a shit, I'll take luck.
Yeah. I will too.
Yeah. You know that old saying, rather be lucky than good any day.
Yeah, well, I think in pool, you really have to be both.
Yeah, because luck doesn't do you too much when you got a call your pocket.
In a shorter race, it does. But in a long race, it goes to the better player.
Andrew wants to know if he got his, what does it say, Play Me? Or
Oh,
what,
yeah.
what
Did
are
you buy
those
some?
tickets?
Hold on. I haven't checked. Let me go check my.
Or is he talking about the ones that Mr. Curtis bought for him? What did those say? Play Me or Easy Money? That's what it was.
Andrew McMahon, I got the tickets that John Curtis bought for you that say Easy Money on them, but I didn't see any payment come through for any additional tickets for you yet. Hold on. Let me check my Facebook. Oh, there it is. Okay, came through Facebook Pay. I see it. I'm getting you in.
Long shot here. If he can just drift straight down, he'll have a cut on the 3. Oh, I don't know if that was. I don't know if he opted to shoot safe and ended up there, or he just missed that shot that badly.
All right, Andrew McMahon, you've got tickets in the jar that do not say Easy Money on them. They actually have your name on them.
Oh, they don't say easier money?
Easier Money? No.
Or easiest? Sorry, Drew. Got to have
All
fun,
right.
buddy.
Oh, man, Bo with a great attempt at that 2-ball. Coming rail first. He had to. There was no other way to get that thing.
This is not an easy 4-ball. Whole bunch of inside. Try and spin up and clip that 10. That's quite a ways backwards, though. Or do you just pocket the 3, shoot safe, and bump the 4 out of there? I'm guessing that's what they're going to do.
So John Fleck wants to know what happened, because apparently he missed some of this game. Oh, did he miss that leave on the 4?
Yep. He's stuck behind the 10.
Yeah, he sure is. He's apologizing to his brother. Sorry, man.
He'll come to the rail and spin into it. Probably roll the 4 right up to the 10. Well, he's got a hit on it. Oh.
Yeah, he's going to get safe. That's about as good of an outcome as you could hope for there, I think.
Long and towards the rail.
Yeah. And hard to play safe from here. I mean, where are you going to try to hide the cue ball or hide the 4 ball here? And the bank looks like it's cut off from the 6. So, I mean, this is a really difficult spot that Dominick is in right now.
You know, probably actually it's a 3-rail leave on the 4 to try and come back up underneath the 9 and the 10 possibly, but that's a lot of rolling.
He's trying to thin this ball and bring the cue ball, I think, around back to the other side of the table, I think. Yep, that is what he's doing. And a nice shot. Yep. He did leave a look at it, but he left a lot of distance and a tough cut. So that's all he could really hope for there. That was the right, correct shot from Bo to maximize his odds.
I can't tell from the screen. I'm not even sure if he can even make that cut.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah, it was just tough. So great shot from Dominick there in a bad spot. You know, he didn't really have an easy safe to play. He just played the percentage and said, I'm going to leave you 9 feet away and see what you can do, you know.
There's no bad balls now. Drift this cue ball right back to center table.
No, yeah, you're right. I mean, I think it's from the 7 to the 8 is the difficult transition now. It's all about the 7 to the 8 here. But obviously making that 4 ball is important.
Wow, he got a hold of that
yeah,
one.
I think he get a little bit more underneath that ball than he was looking for.
He's okay, though. He got away with it.
Well, but the cut on the 5 is going to send this cue ball towards the 8, right? And you don't want to touch that 8 ball.
May end up helping him. You never know. Change that.
I mean, well, because if you bump into the 8, you're going to leave your partner a really long 6 ball. I think you really want to avoid the 8 if you can. Which means you might have to overcut this a little bit.
I think you'll hit it so thin that it won't stop that cue that much.
Yeah. Okay, he missed the 8. Good shot there. Yeah, Dominick is playing really solid pool right now. Yeah, Dominick is shooting good. Sean Curtis, man, you are cracking me up.
We got to meet you.
Yeah, well, you'll be here.
Oh.
You'll be here on January 6th.
Bo missed the.
But he gets fortunate.
Completely gets away with it.
He definitely got a roll there, and I'll tell you what. You know, that's the thing. It's like when you're crushing the scoreboard, you get the rolls too. It's weird how that works. I'm not saying they're winning because of the rolls. They're winning because they're playing really good. They're playing better than their opponents, but they're also getting some rolls here and there, and it's like, man, that's got to be so frustrating for the Kiskes. It's like, just want to catch a break, you know?
Well, yeah, sooner or later, frustration might set in.
Because honestly, the last win that the Kiskes had was that missed 10 ball from, I think it was Bo, who missed a pretty basic 10 ball and just hung it in the pocket. That was the last win that they had.
Nice
It wasn't really, is it going to keep going? It's not. Wanted it to just roll another 4 or 5 inches and get cover there. Didn't quite make it. What cue is Bo shooting with? I don't know. I didn't ask him.
No. That's just a tough shot right there. There's a lot of stroke. Oh, nope, it just came past.
I tell you what,
They sit good.
Justin needs to reset, man. He needs to reset. He's missed some key balls. That'll help.
A little deep. I thought he was going to just slowly roll forward and try and put the 7 in the top right corner and then come back around.
Yeah, Jack is looking at how is he going to get this cue ball. So 7 in the side. He's looking at what the 3 rail position looks like. That's what he's looking at.
The hard part's getting that cue ball to settle down, slow down, you know.
Yeah, he's looking at, like how do you miss the 9 and the 10 here?
What if you back cut it to the corner?
Well, that's
So
going to be
there's an
option.
I don't think they're going to get it back though.
No. What's up? Baby Cakes is in the chat. Welcome. Players are tired, V says. Well, there's been some tequila flowing on the Kiske side. Whereas Dominick and Bo have their Powerade over there.
Yeah,
so
they
maybe that's the difference.
they got
Tequila versus Powerade.
Powerade, and Red Bull, and all kinds of
here we
stuff,
go.
probably.
Here we go.
There's a hanger.
Okay, opportunity is now for the Kiskes to mount some type of a response here to this onslaught of what has it been 5?
Look at this. It doesn't get far enough.
I think it might have been 6 in a row that Bo and Dominick have won.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd have to look back and see.
They don't get the little running tally like Salado.
Yeah.
But backwards on the 7, this shot takes a stroke. That takes a stroke.
The break and run there. Sorry. Fault.
Stroke it for the lead. Don't suck it back into the side pocket. Let's see what he can do. He shoots safe. Look at this. Wow. That was
my goodness.
That was a gutsy shot, but it could very well be a game-winning shot.
Wow. I didn't see that one coming.
You know, that's the odd
Holy
thing about
smokes.
looking at a monitor versus looking at a table. Is it just
Yeah.
doesn't. Sometimes it just doesn't pop into your head the same. You
Not
know?
the same, yeah.
He does have a clean kick angle. But if you do not hit it,
It's just, he got a good hit, but he's going to sell out the opportunity.
Yeah,
That's all you can do, though.
yeah.
You can't fault him for that. I mean, it's just do what you can to.
That was a smart stick.
Yep. And Justin just needs to little top here. Get the cue ball up to the 10. Oh my gosh! Did he almost hang that? Did it almost like stop and then
I
drop?
know.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Exactly.
Jeez, that's what it did. It stopped, drop, and roll. Like it was on fire. Jeez. Jack was like, "Are you kidding me?" Right now. Okay, here we go. So the Kiske brothers get on the scoreboard after 4 straight racks. I just looked back, and it was 4 straight.
Wow.
From Dominick and Bo. And Jack and Justin said, we're going to mount a comeback, and it starts with 1. You know, you only need 1. It doesn't matter how far back you are in the match. All you need to do is win 1 game. That's it. Win 1. That's your goal.
Gina Kiske chimes in on YouTube and says, "Don't get drunk before you win." That's one of their wives. Yeah.
Too late.
Yeah.
Too late.
So 8-4.
Is that a dry break? Oh, no, the cue ball went in.
That was the ball lacking pigment.
That is the first.
That was the first scratch, I think.
I think that was a first dry break anyway. I don't know if we've had a scratch on break, but that looks like the first dry break. They've been breaking really well. Both teams have been breaking really good. Brian Cutler says drinking is the win. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it is really good tequila. I'll give them that. They're not drinking shit.
Oh,
it's
no,
good
sir.
stuff. It's not the cheap stuff. Addictivo.
That's the same one, Taryn.
Yeah. Addictivo. I feel like having another one, but I don't know if I'm going to be getting a little bit too loose on the commentator mic if I have any more tequila.
I got your back, and you have a short drive home.
Hey, you have a very short drive. That is true. That is true. But I might start forgetting what I'm doing with technology. You know, you'll have to drive the ship, man.
I won't pick up that. I can talk, but no.
You'll have to drive the technology, Rich.
No.
Patrick passed out. What are we going to do? It's like, how do I run this Roomba raffle? I don't know. Okay. All right, what do we got? What do we got here? What do we got here? Jack Kiske coming to the table. Let's just keep pushing buttons until we get a good view here.
Drew tells Color, go have another White Claw.
That's a good one.
This is a tough line table.
All right, Taryn, maybe I will take another little, just a smidgen. Thank you. Perfect. Appreciate it. John Flex has 500 on the line. He's as sober as a church mouse.
What does he say? He plays like a church mouse? Is that what he said?
Yeah, he did. He said he plays like a church mouse.
John, come on. We got faith in you.
It says sober. I thought it was quiet as a church mouse.
It is.
Yeah. I didn't think church mice were sober.
They don't sneak into the communion wine that much.
He's mixing up his metaphors there. Uh-oh.
That's
All
for
right,
us
so
old guys to mix up.
Dominick gives up an opportunity, but Justin's tree-topped, and he has not taken much time to really think about this.
The table's tough. The 6
He
and
seems
7.
to really know what he wants to do here. Yep. Watch that side pocket. You're good. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. And because of the side pocket, Jack can now get get to the underneath side of this cue ball if he wants to try to, hold the cue.
Tammy, that would be a really interesting Roomba raffle. That's good.
Hood mice.
She's just chasing the ball around with a hand vacuum instead of the Roomba.
Oh yeah, that could happen. You never know.
She ran out of juice once, remember? But you had a backup.
Yeah, we always have a backup Roomba ready to go, just in case she dies. You just don't want anything to happen with the Roomba raffle.
Went on strike.
That's the most important part of the show. They don't come to watch the pool. They
So like I said earlier, that I don't know if he wants to try and move him here, but that 6-7 is trouble. But if you try and move him here, you might not get on the 4 there.
Yeah, I like that shot because he had the bottom of the cue ball available to him because of where it was next to the side pocket. He was able to access the very bottom of the ball and hold that. You know, I mean, I don't want to be critical, but I feel like Justin can just take a smidge more time, just a little bit more time on each of his opportunities at the table. He's getting underneath
got
it.
away
no,
with it.
He really actually got pretty good here.
He completely got away with it. It goes perfect.
Yeah. And Justin should be able to just roll this forward, I think.
I think it goes right by the 9.
It does. Justin should be able to roll this forward. But he's got definitely. Oh.
Nope.
Uh-oh. It would have been a good safety if it hadn't come back the other way.
If it just wouldn't have cleared that 7, he would have been great.
I was thinking it was a roll forward, but maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't play. It's you know, it's hard to. Yeah, I don't want to be critical because I'm not at the table.
Yep.
But it looked like it cleared everything, and it was just roll forward and give your partner the 7 ball. Watch that side pocket.
Whoop.
Yep. Bo likes to move that cue ball. So this is kind of tough for Dominick here because he really wanted to set up for a really straight shot on the 8 ball, being where the 9 is.
I think he just strokes it and draws it back and takes his medicine.
Well, he's got a lot of trust in his partner too. You know, he knows that Bo can handle his stuff. He doesn't have to. Well, I don't know if you want to get there.
A little crisp there.
Yeah, I don't know if you wanted to put all that on it. A little extra spice there. He really got into that ball. And maybe that's what he was trying to go, is 3 rails around with the cue ball.
I would have pulled it back 2 feet or so. Give your partner a cut on the 8 and then go over and back.
I mean, honestly, to his defense, I think he was trying to get his partner a much better opportunity, but being of, knowing what I know about Bo's skill level, trust your partner. Leave him a little bit more difficult and make it, you know what I mean? Like, give your partner the opportunity to make it, get you back in shape again.
Have a good night, V-Man. Go catch a fish tomorrow or something. Fish or a crab or something. He's always getting something.
So Jack Kiske, a chance here to get 2 in a row for the Kiske team.
Missed
and
it.
He overcut it. But if you're going to miss those shots, you miss it on the pro side, right? If you're going to miss on the pro side. But Bo is coming to the table here, and I think he's going to have to fire at this. I don't think it's a safety. I think this is go for it time. Honestly, I mean it's a lot of distance.
That's a pedal to the metal shot. Got to take the win there.
Oh, it's tough, man.
It looks steeper at the table, yeah.
I know on the overhead, too, it looks like so far, like it's easy to miss. If you really look at it, look at the diamonds. There's only like a diamond and a half in difference. If you go for it,
steep cut.
If you go for it and miss, you're probably going to lose the game.
Mm-hmm.
So that is, it's not easy. Really taking his time here. Okay, he's calling the bank shot, which means he's going to have to stun the cue ball and try to hold the cue ball to the. Because otherwise he's going to double kiss it, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I see the cue ball getting in the way.
Yeah, he's got to really jack up here.
And then the speed it's going to be going at that corner pocket.
There's the double kiss that you called. And a bank shot for Justin. I mean, as far as, I'm not saying that's easy, but as far as bank shots go, this is about as easy as they come. The side pockets are a little bigger than the corners, right? You've got a big target. And I know Justin's had some struggles in this match, but this could really help his confidence if he drills this thing down.
It's one of those hero or heel shots, you know,
Yeah.
win or lose.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to
He's taking quite a bit off of it.
Yeah.
Oops,
Oh,
center
there it goes.
pocket.
Center pocket
God,
right there.
It just looked like it was.
Yeah, it's the camera angle. Don't trust the camera, it lies to you. All right, so with Jack and Justin making 2 in a row here. It was 8-3, now it's 8-5. And we aren't going anywhere. This stream is going to continue for a little while longer, guys, so I'm going to have to play another quick commercial for you because we got to keep our sponsors happy.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Ray? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
Yeah, the live stream changes stuff. People that say it doesn't haven't played it.
All right, is this another dry break? We saw 2 in a row dry breaks after I was just commentator cursing the breaks earlier and saying we haven't seen a dry break. We get 2 in a row.
Yeah.
So apparently my commentator cursing skills are still in full effect, even on the break.
Well, I know that whammy you put on me on the break that one time we were playing.
I sure did.
Holy cow. I made a ball on like 6 or 7 consecutive breaks, and you put that curse on me, and I went dry the rest of the day.
And you didn't even know it.
I know. It's like,
You didn't know it until you watched it back and heard it.
I
You were
didn't
like,
even feel that voodoo doll. It's like,
yeah, that's sneaky, man.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, fantastic. All right, I think Justin and Jack are feeling a little bit better right
yeah,
now.
it's still a bad table, though. Take a look at the 6 and the 9. I've been where Dom and Bo are, where you feel your opponent, just happened to me today. You feel your opponent like climbing back into it, and it's like, God, you just can't stop it, you know?
You know, honestly, knowing those 2 players, I don't think they're feeling it right now. That was a great shot from Jack.
That was a smart shot, but they didn't free up all the way, but that was a very smart shot.
Oh, what do you mean it didn't free up all the way?
The 6 and the 9. Oh, that's the 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. No,
Oh, okay.
see?
Well, I had
Yeah.
off the overhead, I had the 2 balls reversed.
Right. 1 ball
the 1
here.
and the 9, yeah.
9 ball here.
Yep.
Just in case you're still confused about
Yeah,
it.
no.
I have my annotating tool that
Yeah.
I can help you out with.
Nice job, John.
We haven't really seen any even attempts at 3 fouling, even though it is part of the game. But we haven't really had any racks that were really clustered up. We had, I think, 1 that was a bit clustered. So a ball in hand here. Does he want to go for a second ball in hand? I think so, honestly. That's a lock-up safe right there. Look at how he got him completely in jail.
So I just got a text, I guess, somebody joking about tequila hit the community standards on Facebook.
About tequila?
Yeah.
Yeah, Facebook's always going to have a problem with something. That's why I say, you know what? YouTube is your friend. If you really want to watch the stream with good quality, get on YouTube. Chalkbox Productions channel on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. You also can ring that bell. Hit the little bell icon, and you get alerted every time we go live with anything. You get the friendly little reminder saying Chalkbox is live.
Ding ding.
Facebook is good for a few things, but it's not the best for live streams. Okay, so this is good. They're on 2. Here we go. I was just saying we haven't seen very many 3-foul opportunities, and now here we go.
So they're on 2 right now?
They're on 2.
That's a good stick, too.
Very good. This is game over. This is Bo shooting this, and man, excellent strategy play from the Kiskes here. Trying to get him on a 3-foul. He's going to have a 2-rail kick here. Oh, it's a good attempt, but that's the game right there. And that's going to go to...
They're calling it a good hit? No.
No, that's game. That is going to Jack and Justin with a 3-foul. All right, looks like we're going to have a quick player break here. Hang out with us. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, looks like we're going to get back to the action here. And a 3 foul from the Kiskes to make it 3 in a row. It was 8-3, now it's 8-6. They are climbing back into this thing.
Momentum's a big thing, whether it's up or down.
Well, and the momentum is on the Kiskes right now, for sure. Oh, that was a beautiful break there. Did that 2-ball squeeze into? I don't think so. I think it's good. I think the 1 still plays.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it still does. Yeah, it had to. Yeah, it rubbed a 2, and that really impacted the leave there. So Jack might be looking for a safety here. Man, this is a hot battle, man. I knew this was going to be fire. You know, these guys are all competitors. That's exactly right, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, that's what we want: good competition, good sportsmanship. They all want to win. And that's what we came here to see, is a good battle.
Years
right?
ago, they'd be called gladiators.
That's right. It would be called gladiators. This is the where do the gladiators fight? In the
Coliseum.
The Coliseum. This is the Coliseum, exactly. Oh, that was a nice shot from Bo. Great cue ball control there, holding it to stick him right behind those 2 balls. Really takes away the jumping opportunity too. Not that you would really want to jump at that. Good hit from Justin. Leaving Dominick a difficult 2-ball here. You know, I don't pay overtime, Rich. I know this this match is going a little long, but we don't pay overtime here.
I thought that was in my union agreement.
It's not. No, yeah.
That's it. I'm going on strike.
Yeah. Okay. There's the picket line is out there by the driveway. My neighbors have been wondering what the heck that was. You know, you just go ahead and join them, make your sign.
It's that big yellow stripe down the middle of the road, right? Just keep walking.
That's the picket line. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
It's a good shot right there. Oh, I think it got deep enough. Jason Asahara is logged on. Welcome.
Oh, what's up, Jason?
Andrew, you're killing me. Look up worrywart in the dictionary. What do you see there? Hey, it's a good thing we didn't battle. I wanted to put a shaved head on the line when we did that. You'd have been shaving my head today. You would have got me.
I don't know if that's a fair fight, though, is it?
What are you saying? Drew's got an ugly head?
Oh, he's got a, well, maybe. I don't know. He could probably pull off the skinhead look.
Yeah.
Get him some Doc Martens, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably go down, Drew, after the way I fell apart at the end.
Oh, that's going to sell out an opportunity.
It's going to come up steep. Well,
Well,
it's makeable.
I'm pretty sure that Jack
Yeah.
knows what to do here. Dominick is a little bit sharp on that, you know, hitting that. Hitting that at that speed, you compress the rail quite a bit. Oh, an overcut by Jack. I don't think that was intentional, though. Although it worked out, I really don't think that was intentional. He definitely had the opportunity to pocket that 2 and get shape on the 3. But worked out for him, but I think Bo is going to be putting this cue ball. I'm looking at going. Let's see here. Where's my commentator tool? Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going with the cue ball.
That's in jail.
Just right there.
Yep. Welcome aboard, Mr. Shipman.
Where is Rob Shipman? I don't see him in the chat.
Not in the chat, but I just got the notice that he is
Well,
watching.
he's invisible until he gets in the chat, in my opinion. In my book.
Don't be shy. Get in there, Rob.
You're not here unless you're in the chat.
I hear you.
And you're not part of the group.
I always log on and say, hey,
There he
Pool
is.
Peeps, there he is. You got a thumbs up.
Yeah, gives me a thumbs up. All right. So,
So John-
Rob Shipman, by the way, he's the one that donated that growler keg. That he donated that into the Veterans Day raffle as a donation, which was very appreciated. Thank you very much, Rob Shipman, for that donation.
Looks like Mr. John Curtis will be at the toy drive and he wants to meet us all. I'll be the short little guy with the beer belly, John. Just look for me. Probably be the only one there.
Yeah, you'll be the only short
The
guy
only
with a
short-
beer belly,
exactly.
I'm sure. There's no other pool players that fit that description. So who in the chat is going to Vegas for the BCA Nationals in February? Because Team Chalkbox will be there in full effect. It's going to be myself, my co-commentator here, Rich Roddle, Kim Raymond, Scott Heppenstall, and Gwen Townsend. We are rounding out the Platinum team. Anybody going to be there?
We got into gold, I believe.
Oh, I thought we got Platinum.
We'll have to look.
You sure? Gold?
Vegas has...
yeah, they have different caps.
They have higher
Now I can't
caps.
remember. Well, you would know. You're the Fargo captain. Oh, that 2-ball just barely found gravity. And there's not many balls left, being that you're going from the 3 to the 5 to the 7 here, and then the 8, 9, 10. And I think the 8 does play by the 9. Bo gets his partner a nice little angle on the 5 to come 2 rails. Looks like 2 rails position on the 7, something like that. That's what I'm doing. Unless he wants to draw it up there. Oh, he's drawing. Okay. That's a little bit sketchier, I think. Just harder to get that shape. I like the other way, going a little top inside. Are you looking to see if we were in gold or platinum? I thought it was platinum. But
I am
they
almost.
also have a diamond tier. So it's diamond, platinum, gold, silver, bronze, right? So that in Vegas, that's the divisions that they have.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it here on my phone. Not as easy as a computer. But
Andrew McMahon posted. Yeah, if they're called, yeah, sure. Yep. Yep. Straight BCA rules. They were asking me if early 10s are allowed. They are, if called. Andrew McMahon posts the hourglass, the sands in the hourglass. He's calling you a sandbagger.
You're killing me.
That didn't work out for Bo at all. Not at all. He barely grazed the 10 ball, and he was calling the 10. Is it a beer belly or a bear belly?
Yes.
Well, as hairy as it is, it's probably, it could be both. A bear with a beer belly.
Yeah, there you go. Like the Ham Schmidt beer. The Hams beer, yeah.
Hams. I remember Hams. Is that still around?
No.
No.
Well, I can't find it here. I have it at home, but
That's all right.
I'm almost positive that we are in
I would
goal.
believe you. Justin just clipped that 9 ball with the 8, and what's he going to leave? Oh, my goodness. A golden opportunity for Dominick here. I don't think that 8 ball had the full pocket on Justin, just to be fair to Justin. I don't think it had the full pocket. I think he had to kind of cheat it a little bit to get it past the 9, and he clipped the 9 on the way, and that caused this,
I think
this error.
he got straighter on this 9 than he wanted, I think.
Yeah, but Bo likes to move the cue ball, so he's going to put that power draw stroke here down. Gonna miss the side pocket, and he does.
He's
Yep.
good.
That was the only danger there, was the side pocket. But he puts down a nice draw shot. Get his partner off the rail a bit too.
Get some, I won't say nothing yet. Gets them back on the winning path. They went for a dry spat.
Yeah, there was 3 in a row by Jack and Justin, and that stops their winning streak in its tracks. And yeah, so we're going to talk just a little bit more about Evo Sports, because we are trying to promote this platform. The Evo Sports system, if you haven't heard yet, it's going to be coming to many venues that promote pool, so pool halls and bars that are mainly known for pool. You will start seeing the Evo Sports system, and if you don't see it at your favorite pool establishment where you play, ask the owner, tournament director, general manager to get Evo Sports so that you can stream your matches. It's gonna take off. We're gonna have lots of different ways where you can actually do contests in-house and other stuff that's gonna be pretty cool. So, player run live stream without setting up a phone, without setting up a tripod. I mean, the days of setting up your phone and a tripod in a bar are going to be over. I hope. I never want to see another stream where somebody has their phone and a tripod and there's no scoreboard and there's no commentating. It's just, you don't even know who's playing. You don't know what the score is. Don't do that, guys.
And the table with the tripod on it gets bumped and it gets
Yeah,
jiggled. And
yeah. Evo Sports is the way to do it.
20th century there. Cutting edge technology.
21st century.
21st, there you
Yeah,
go.
this, you are from the 20th
Yeah.
century. We are now in the 21st century. In fact, we have been for 23
I'm
years.
one of those darn baby boomers, you know.
We've been in the 21st century for 23 years, Rich. It's not a new thing.
Oh, well. Yeah, Kim chimed
okay,
in
so
there.
Kim, we are in the gold division. 2750, yeah, because we're right under that.
We are at 27:45 this morning.
2745. Gwen says that we need to go into the Fargo protection program and stop playing in tournaments and Solado matches. Stop it. But they give you a grace period. You got a 50 point per team. Uh-oh, that's not going to make the rail. That's a
it
ball
did
in
not.
hand foul. No rail. Oh, that was a push out. I'm sorry. My bad. I was thinking it was a foul, and then I realized, no, that was right after the break. So it was a push out shot. He's got to be giving this back, right?
One would think.
You can't. You can't not. He is going to take this.
Wow. You have no control where it's going to get left.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
I think you can see it. That
Why would you
surprised me.
not give that back?
I don't know.
Unless you really see something that you know you can execute. This is going to be a tricky rack here. Is that 5 and 9 are tied together? The 1 to the 2 is tough.
There goes Drew with the sounds in the hourglass. I think he sits home and watches soap operas all day. Oh!
Okay. Well, maybe Jack Kiske knew something that we didn't know, because he did not give the push out back, and he ends up getting his brother ball in hand. What are you doing here with ball in hand, Rich?
Well, he's one to the side, a little bit of draw, slides back over for the deuce. I think he's shooting a combo.
Well, I don't mind. Oh, it's like second time
it
around?
reversed, yeah.
I don't mind shooting the combo
Early
there.
on with
yeah,
that.
just because the way the 5 is sitting,
Exactly.
your chances of running out the rack are pretty slim. I almost think going for another foul there might have been the better option than going for the 10 ball, but either one or the other was way to go. I don't think pocketing it and trying to get shape on the 2 is really that rewarding. Good choice from Dominick, leaving a lot of distance. He wanted to get cover, but he got the next best thing, which is a very long straight shot on the 2 with no, possibility of on the 1 with no possibility of getting on the 2. So it's going to be I would assume, a safety from Jack.
Yeah, that 5 is just bad all the way around.
And Dominick got the cue ball on the rail, which really limits the options here for Jack. He's looking at where he can play safe. Yeah. So I'm thinking that he was trying to pocket that and then maybe set up a 2 bank into the 10 combo for his partner.
Or a 2 and ditch the cue behind the 7.
In fact, this might be what Bo and Dominick do. If Bo just draws this cue ball back, he can set up the bank for Dominick to bank the 2 into the 10.
Yeah,
I mean, look, when the 5 is tied up as bad as it is, what's the risk? Nope, he's going for shape on the 2 in the corner. Just fell a little short. Hey, what's up, Anthony Derrick in the chat? Welcome. Rooting for Dominick. Says him and Dom go way back. Gambling in Lincoln City since 2017. Okay.
Well, if they can make this deuce and get the right angle on the 3, they might be able to spin. Oh, look at this.
Oh, nice shot.
Very aggressive.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was aggressive.
Definitely opened things up.
But
It's a nice shot by Justin. Or no, that was
Dominick.
That was Dom.
Yeah.
Shoot the combo here. I don't see this 4 sliding past.
6 balls.
He's calling the 6.
Yep.
You heard it too?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about the microphone in there.
He's got to get the 4 to release enough to get a shot on the 4 afterwards.
Oh. Okay, so giving an opportunity to Jack, who's going to have to reach here. This is a big stretch. You're going to have to use the bridge here. He didn't before in a shot similar, but
I don't think he's gonna.
I don't think he can really stretch that far. He's looking at what angle he has to hit
It's
it. He
thin.
has to use the bridge here.
It's very thin.
He really does not like use the bridge.
He stretches like Gumby.
I mean, he doesn't look like a super flexible,
No.
stretchy, Gumby kind of guy. So
I think he's
yeah,
going for a bridge now.
Yeah, he's got to. No, he's getting this extension.
It's a little guy too. It's like a 6-incher.
How is he still? He can't make this even with the extension, can he?
We
Is he
will
even
soon
gonna be able to
see.
reach it? Why would he not use the bridge? Is he just opposed to it?
What's he
Okay,
going
here
for
we
now?
go. Now he's getting the bridge.
Or
now.
another extension.
He's getting the bridge.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no way. I'm like, it's not possible. I can tell he doesn't like the bridge, but I mean, he avoided it for as long as he possibly could there before he finally said, "All right, I have to."
That's a big bridge. Look how long he's reaching. There you go.
It's like he
You
heard
see that? It's like, wow.
It's gonna be hard for him. He's got to get that bridge off the table too, so the cue ball doesn't come back and hit it. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know why he's afraid of using the bridge. He's pretty good at it. That was a good shot.
He's batting 1,000 with it tonight.
Yeah, 1 for 1. The paces seem to slow down, I think, on both ends. I'm seeing both Jack and Justin taking a little bit more time.
Well, there might be some, like V-Man said, it's like, I don't remember what time they started, but they could be getting tired.
Fatigue is definitely a factor when it comes to pool. The players who win tournaments and win, long races are the ones that have the stamina
Mental
to
strength.
stay mentally sharp the whole time. Those are the guys that win. You could be the same skill level but have better stamina and win. Because you got to grind, man. You just got to grind it out. And it's not easy. As soon as you lose that edge just a little bit.
Wow, that surprised me.
Yeah, I thought he was coming all the way around.
I thought he was going to roll up slow and just take the 7 in the top right corner versus to try and.
I was looking at that pattern there, but I thought he was going to hit it about 3 feet, 4 feet further.
I just saw a slow roll and take the 7 straight down the rail. Takes you right to the 8. But
What's this going to be? Not bad. Not bad.
Yep.
I like it. Good shot from Justin. Keep that distance going. Keep the pressure on.
Yeah, Brian, I think the Roomba might be working the graveyard shift. He says the Roomba might be done by 3.
Yeah, well, at 1:45 a.m., we're going to have to restart the Facebook stream if it goes that long,
I
because
get
that'll be the 8-hour mark.
I get shift differential.
Yeah, oh yeah, you get time and a half.
Okay,
I
yeah.
forgot, you get time and a half.
Right on. There you
Right,
go.
yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, Anthony, man, I'd love to have you back. I'd love to have you back. Let's connect via chat and see if we can figure something out. Uh-oh. The old dreaded double kiss. All right. You cutting this or are you playing safe?
Cutting it.
Me too. All day long. Because the cue ball is natural.
He's playing safe, though.
Is that right? And he gave it up. Oh, boy. I didn't think the cut was too difficult, and the cue ball was natural position for the 8 because it rolls straight up table and straight back down. I liked that position. You didn't have to do anything to get position, so that's why I like the cut shot there. Very conservative shot from Jack.
Jennifer Posey says, you got to get tough. It's already 2 o'clock in the morning here.
Oh, wow. In Texas. No, they're 2 hours ahead, not 2. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
it is
so
2 a.m. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's already midnight?
Yeah.
Wow. I better have more tequila.
There you go.
So you going for the 10 ball here? Or are you going?
No,
Nope.
I'm gonna put the 7 to the corner. Although I think he is shooting the 10 ball.
I think so too. But the 7 goes in the. Oh, 7 went in the corner, like you said.
Did he call it though? He must have.
No, no, he was going for the 10, the whole 10 on the side. Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of see that as a sellout.
I mean, I like the shot. It didn't look. The 10 in the side looked
look at
easier than the 7 in the corner. Oh, what a shot. Fantastic shot from Jack Kiske right there.
That's why I don't like that combo shot.
Oh,
I mean,
my
the
goodness.
7 was makeable and they had control of the table.
That was a heck of a shot from Jack Kiske. Man. Beautiful shot. 9-7.
Oof.
This thing, it is not even close to being over, guys. Oh my gosh, did I screw up the... No, I didn't. Let me get that out of there. Nope, we're good. Thought I messed something up. Heck of a shot on that 9 ball, Jack. Jack's coming back here to get some another bowl of chili. Reload another glass of tequila and another bowl of chili. Keep you going for another few racks. Yeah. Yeah, you got to win 5 more racks. You're going to need your energy.
Anthony Derrick, all the Roomba spots are not picked until afterwards. He still sells the Roomba tickets, and then after the match is over, then they will draw the 15 tickets for the balls. So the answer to your question is yes, it is wide open.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Thanks, I wasn't reading the chat. Thanks, Rich. I was talking to the players back here. Jack says it's not fair playing against two sober guys. Well, that's by choice. Yes, absolutely, Anthony. You can Venmo or PayPal. The link is the Venmo or PayPal is Chalkbox420 420. And I will get your tickets in the Roomba raffle. It is 5 tickets for $20. In fact, we'll get that graphic up there right now for you so you can see. Anybody else that's wanting to get in, it is not too late. At the end of the night, we're going to draw 15 tickets out of the jar. Each ticket that's drawn is going to represent a ball in the Roomba raffle. And as the balls drop, the prizes are awarded. Tom Chalk, Predator Jacket, Salado Pro membership, ungloved pool glove, and the 5th ball that drops is the grand prize, $100 buy-in and a spot on the show.
Another crushing break. There's a 10 ball. Did they? Oh, 10 and a scratch. Fairly open table. No trouble balls. There actually isn't any tough transitions either, so this could be a quick rack. They're all there. It's just connect the dots at this point.
It really is.
Well, do you slow roll this and roll the cue to the rail? I say they put that stroke on it and they drive that cue to the rail and back out. I just haven't seen them slow roll anything today.
No, I'm not slow rolling it. I'm doing like you said. I'm stroking it. And I know that's what Bo likes to do as well.
But
He's
he got
good.
himself in trouble.
No, he's not. He's good. The 5 ball's next.
Yep, I know. I guess it goes.
Got drive a truck through there. Even my squiggly line made it through there. But that is going to be...
Yeah, that's...
No, he's good.
I think he has it.
Yeah, he didn't want to hit that 9.
Jeez.
I'm not sure exactly where he was looking to get. On the other side of the 9? That was risky because... But now Bo is on the wrong side of the 6 ball here.
You just got to roll this forward and take your medicine, I think.
He's going a lot of inside. Yeah, he was extreme inside English on that ball. He was putting extreme inside, and the deflection got him. and caused him to miss that. But he needed to put a ton of inside to get that cue ball down to this spot, around that area here. I think he would have made it. I think you can do that. It's just it requires so much spin. All right, Josh Carlson. I'm getting your tickets in. Thank you very much, sir. I think you want half for you and half for Angela, I'm assuming. That's usually the way it works. I know how you guys operate.
Well, here's the tester right here. If he drains this one, natural leave.
All right, Josh, I got your tickets split. I did half for you and half for Angela. Only because
Nice
that's how I
shot,
know
Will.
you guys. That's how you guys roll. So, all right, what am I missing out here? Doing Roomba raffle. Okay, I'm getting caught up here. I'm getting you, Anthony. Bear with me.
To pull back the 9 in the left corner, the 10 in the right corner.
Okay.
Oh. That's that diamond pocket rattle. Pocket monster, as we call it.
You're going to have to commentate for me while I fill out raffle tickets, please.
Not a problem, boss.
Thank you.
Wow. Pocket monster attacks the Kiskes also.
Oh, man,
They
really?
both rattled it. Dom rattled it, and then Justin rattled it.
Wow.
So I think Bo plays this nice and soft, and the 10 goes in the side. Just like that.
All right, Anthony Derrick, I've got your raffle tickets going in right now. Thank you very much, sir. Good luck.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Okay, so Dominic and Bo got that one. All right, they reached double digits first.
Well, let's see. See if they can both keep the steam rolling here. I just heard Jack again. he calls out the Bo over in the corner. He goes, "It's not fair. You're not drinking."
He's having a good time in there. Win or lose,
They're still laughing. That's what counts,
Jack
right?
Kiske has a good time. He's always. I remember when him and John Scudder played.
Yeah.
And it was a heated battle, but they were both laughing and having a good time, and it's all good. issue with racking balls, getting those templates to work. So trying to help him out in there. John Fleck, I'm getting you in. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
So, Anthony, I don't know what the low numbers were. I don't know if we still have those for the Veterans Day, but there's a captain, and the captain picks the team, and they stayed within a certain cap. So there's no really magical what's the lowest number or what's the highest number. It's a matter of having everybody fit in.
The lowest Fargo on the Navy team, well, Steve Ells is 460 something.
464, I think. Yeah.
And Jim Roberts is right around that mid 400s. It was somewhere in the mid 400s, I think. Next year, I think we are going to bump up the caps, I believe, for Veterans Day next year. That's awesome, though. I'll you know what? We'll chat offline, and absolutely.
Yeah, Jim's a 473.
Yeah, so it was somewhere around there. But I think that next year we are going to increase the caps, so you can have more high-rated players amongst low as well. Just have it a mix, but giving them a little bit more flexibility. And I think we're going to run qualifiers starting in the summer next year is the plan. Okay, John, I'm getting caught up. I'm checking my messages now.
So the 6 to 7 might be a little bit dicey here. Let's see what kind of angle he can get onto the 5 to work onto the 6. I think they're definitely going for it, though. They're not pulling the foot off the pedal. I'm going to try and come down low here. Here's a stroke. Bo's got a heck of a draw stroke, though.
Yes, he does.
He's got to make sure he doesn't clip this rail too much to slide him over.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. Is he going to draw this?
I believe so. Well, he's shooting top, it looks like.
Yeah. I didn't think that the draw was really there. That works. He looked like he's disappointed, but that actually works pretty good. He got him much closer to that 7 ball.
If I was them, I'd pull that template rack right now.
It's the 7 is sitting on top of the little leg. They're using the 8 ball
Turtle
rack.
rack,
Yeah,
yeah.
so it's they were having a little bit of trouble with the other template. Nice shot from Dom. Oh, a little hot with that
Gonna
cue
get
ball.
long in the tooth, though. Yeah.
Oh, man. Thanks, Anthony Derrick. I really appreciate the kind words.
Jacked up.
Is this going to be a straight?
Jacked up draw shot right here. Pull it back a foot.
He's not jacking up. He's going forward.
He's shooting going forward, yeah.
Oh, he is jacking up now. Never mind. He's jacking up now on it. Yeah, that is as tough as they get, man. To jack up, being that close to the rail and that far of a distance.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, maybe it'll look like it hit something on the, like they've been getting chalk on the table. There's a lot of chalk on the table. Those guys.
Brimbleby were putting in for overtime.
Man, I went in there and I'm like, where did all this chalk come from on the table? I'm going to have to go in there and probably should have cleaned it off halfway through, but
Well, Roomba might need an extra battery tonight, huh?
somebody's using Talum, I see, but maybe somebody's using Masters, which kind of gets on the table more. The Talum doesn't really get on the table at all.
It's a nice shot right there.
I see. Okay. Oh man,
big
there we
game.
go. Okay, so the Kiskes making it 10-8 now. Here we go. All right, so John Curtis says if anyone in the chat hashtags Andrew McMahon sucks, he'll double their raffle ticket buy-in. So anybody who hashtags, that's what he wrote in here.
Andrew, what did you do to this gentleman?
Anybody who hashtags Andrew McMahon sucks, he will double their. Did I get this right? Did I get that right, John? Am I reading that correctly? If not, please correct me. That's what looks like I'm reading here. Can you understand that? I'm trying to read the message here.
It's the way I see it.
Anthony Derrick, he's in the chat right now. If you just scroll up in the chat, Andrew McMahon is commenting. AMC, A McMahon sucks. Now we're gonna have everybody hashtagging. All right, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on here.
We're gonna get banned.
I'm just reading my text messages here from John Curtis. I hope I'm not getting it wrong.
Oh. Fleck jumped in there. Marcello jumped.
In there for you guys. Oh man, we got a burned out bulb in the bathroom, light bulb.
Yep.
We're having all kinds
Can't
of.
see to pee. You just gotta sit down, man.
Yeah, I said I'll put a flashlight in there. Come on, guys. You go outside. It's pitch dark out there.
Exactly.
We got 2.5 acres of forest you can pee in.
Andrew fires back.
Look at Anthony Derrick. Sorry, bro. I love you. I need a free spot on the show. You guys are really cracking me up. This is funny. All right. Back to the game. We got to commentate the game here. That was a nice safety by Jack Kiske right there.
That was a jail safe right
no,
there.
not really, though. He's leaving a one rail here. He's leaving a one rail kick at this. It's not locked up. If he would have gotten him to the right there, well, no, then he would have had to kick the other way. It's tough, though. He's got to avoid the 8 ball. That's the biggest threat here is hitting the 8 first. You got to, because this nice hit there, because it's this 210 here that you're worried about, right? You do not want to give up ball in hand in this rack. Right? Ball in hand on the 1 lets you set up for an easy 210. Oh. Anthony Derrick, are you a one pocket player? You play one pocket? We were just having that conversation earlier about who might want to play or watch one pocket. I really enjoy it and like it. So there is a possibility of it coming back. We had a one pocket match between Mike D and Ed Hobbs not too long ago, a few months ago, and
That was a good match.
it was a great match. And then we had a Hill one pocket rack, just one rack of one pocket between Marcello and Justin Lee. That was exciting to watch. They played 10 ball, race to 10, and if it went Hill, they would play the Hill match as a one pocket rack. That was a pretty cool twist. Oh, nice hit. Oh, and that takes away the 210 combo. So that's out of play now.
That changes the whole game now.
Yep, it's a longer game now. He would have rather, hid the cue ball and not messed up that combo, but Scotch doubles one pocket.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, Justin Lee jumps in the chat. Says, yeah, I'll play. Is there a breeze in here? Are you doing the heavy breathing into the phone like a prank caller?
It was a yawn and it just got away from me.
I thought it was a prank caller where you're giving me the heavy breathing.
Yeah. Mom used to pull out the whistle and blow it in the phone,
Justin, man, you had to be motivated to move from YouTube to Facebook. That takes a lot of motivation just to make that comment. I don't know about Scotch doubles one pocket. I don't know about that. I think it sounds fun to play, but I don't know about watching it and commentating it. Might be a little tough. I'm open to trying everything though. Whatever the people want to see. All right. What's Dominick doing here on this four ball?
I believe I thought he was going to slow roll it into the side, but it's a lot steeper than that looked at first. He's going to go to the corner. I thought he had it in the side, but this shot looks completely different.
Oh, that was a nice cut. Overcut it though, just a bit, but Moy, he got really good on the 5. If he makes that, that would have been a sweet shot. Would have been. Inside English here. Check it up. Yes, sir. It's an experienced shot there. And let's see if his brother can get the draw shot right here on this one and avoid the scratch in the side. I think he's going to have to, yeah, he's loading up a draw. He's got to avoid the side pocket. Got to avoid the side pocket. He does. Good. That was the biggest risk on that one. It was definitely in play. I don't know about drawing on this one to behind the 8. I think he's going to have to.
Up.
Yeah.
Roll forward and take your medicine.
Well, if he's got a little angle, he could use the rails, go top, come around a bit.
I don't think he's got much angle.
No, he's jacking up on this thing.
I don't think he's got any angle.
Let's see. Yeah, he's jacking up. He's going to try to draw this on the inside of the 8. Oh, yeah.
Nice
That's
shot
the way
right
to
there.
do that. Holy smokes. What a shot.
That
Jack
must be that
Kiske is-
tequila power.
Yeah, man. He's powered by tequila right
wow,
now.
that was a heck of a shot.
He's fueled. And, I tell you, Justin is playing much better now that he's gotten, several racks under his belt, or, on rack 19 now. He's looking a lot more comfortable than he was early on in this set.
bit short. Can't tell though.
Yeah, Justin and I played one pocket until 5 a.m. after the Marcello match. Justin and Marcello, that Chalkbox show where they played the one pocket hill match. Justin and I played one pocket until 5 a.m. Only reason I mention it is because I won.
It always keeps the memories a little fresher.
He tried to pay me in Canadian money though, so I had to. Just kidding, Justin. He always brings American money with him.
What do you think, your reverse bank? Right back at him?
As long as you make sure you don't scratch.
As long as you make sure you don't scratch.
Center of that.
Whatever you do.
Cue ball center kind of head spot and force them to make a good shot or a good save.
Trying to turn up the volume in there so you can hear what they're saying.
But if you're comfortable with bank, I mean, it'll go. It's just kind of an all or nothing. It's up to you.
It is an all or nothing, like Jack was saying.
Could you guys hear the conversation in there in the chat? Hopefully you guys. I like it when you guys can hear what they're saying. I like to hear the strategy, especially in Scotch doubles. How do you communicate? They're not doing it telepathically anymore.
Yeah. Oh, he's banking, not towards him either. He's banking to the corner.
Yeah, he's sending that cue ball all the way down. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I think Bo knows how to do this.
This really falls into Bo's ballywick of just a long stroke. Just like that.
Look at
He's
that.
just so clean
Could
and
he have
pure
gotten
on that
any
one.
better on that? I mean, could he have gotten any better shape for his opponent? I mean, for his partner. That was absolutely perfect. Look at this replay, guys.
That's a heck of a shot right there.
Look at that. Just perfect. All right. So, Bo and Dom go to 11.
They're
We're getting
approaching
close.
that illustrious hill.
Yep. He who gets on the hill first usually wins.
I suffered that today.
Did you get on the hill first?
No, Patrick or Andrew did.
Yeah. See, you got to get on the hill because that puts the pressure on them. There's so much more pressure when your opponent only needs one to beat you than if they need two or more. It's like 10 times the pressure, even though it's only one extra game. Got to get on that hill. Let's see if they can do it here. Dominick with another thunderous break, pocketing a ball, losing the cue ball there, got kicked around a little bit.
No one ball.
Nope. I'm going to have to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll let you man the ship here for a minute.
Not even sure if he can glance aside. I don't think he can. So, does he take an aggressive kick or does he roll out? Let's see what Bo decides to do. Or no, this is... Yeah, this is Bo. No, it's Justin. Bo and Dom need 2. Jack and Justin need 5. A lot of traffic to come into that deuce, but I think once he gets the deuce, everything starts to open up. Nice shot right there. So let's see what he tries to do to get onto the 3. Gotta think they're gonna go for it here. Read the cue cards, John says.
Yeah, stop guessing, Rich.
What do, you know?
It's after midnight.
I don't have that telepathy to know exactly what they're thinking. Nice shot right there.
Oh, heck of a shot.
And a leave. Oh, nope, it bounced too strong.
Yeah,
I thought it was going to die on that rail, but I do not believe he has it.
well, if not, it's a manageable jump shot. Yep, he is breaking down his cue. Going for the jump here. Yeah, that was a great shot.
John Curtis says he's taking the Kiskes and wants 3-1.
Wow,
Nice
2
shot.
great shots in a row.
Beautiful shot.
Let's take a look at that shot from his brother, though, to set up that jump. Take a look at this. This 2-ball was just really good. And he got a little bit of inside. You see how that line just checked up with the inside? Fantastic shot.
Take the 4, slide down to the end rail, and come back up for the 5. Depending on the angle, that 5 to 6 is no easy transition either.
Have a little conference in here. Trying to figure out what the game plan is, right? They know it's crunch time.
Yeah,
right?
even though it's only a game, these games
yeah,
they
they're
start to
all
weigh a little bit
huge.
more.
These are the huge games, and they know it.
11-9 versus 12-8 is like huge, immense. You know, now that I see that view, I thought the 4 went into the side, but it's too far down table.
Yeah, I think so. Safety?
Did they call that?
Yeah, he was going for. Oh my goodness!
Uh-oh, can they see the 4?
I don't think he was calling the 10 ball. I don't think so. No. Well, actually,
I think he can.
it's really close, man.
And you know the amazing thing is,
they're going to go rail first. Look at this.
you
Yeah,
have to,
they're
'cause
looking at rail first here.
if you foul, it's game over.
Yeah, I don't think there's much risk of fouling here.
No, I mean if you tried to sneak it past the 7 and didn't make it.
Oh yeah, then you just lost it. Yeah. I mean, honestly, where the 10 ball is, it's.
Did they try the crazy shot of the rail 4 carom and dump the 10?
Rail 4. Yeah, I think that's what they're looking at. I think that's what they're
Are they
looking
trying
for.
to make the 4
Yeah,
or are they trying to dump the 10?
No, I think they're calling the 10 here. You're going to come rail
Yep.
4, 10. That's what I think you're looking for here.
I didn't see him call the 10, though.
They had to have. There it is. And he made the 4 as well. Did he?
Wow. Yeah,
Yep.
they must have called it.
Yeah, he
yep.
called the 10, so they're on the hill. What a shot from Dominick. Fantastic play. That's how you get on the hill. And they are on the hill now. Let's get that replay up.
Yeah, that's a highlighter.
For sure, that's a highlight reel. Look at that, man.
Look how much
that.
spin he had on it. After the cue clipped that 10, look at the speed it took off.
Can we watch that again?
Watch how the cue accelerates after it clips the 10.
Oh yeah, that ton of spin. Good, yeah, good observation there. Fantastic shot from Dominick right there to get his team on the hill. 12-8. They are one rack away from pocketing a grand. And we are that much closer to the Roomba raffle, guys, so get in before it's too late. Okay, hold on. I just got somebody here. Nope.
Mr. Lee Baldwin is back in the house. Welcome aboard, Mr. Baldwin. How did the match go? There was a quick one.
That was quick, yeah. I was looking at that, but I didn't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx it. But Jack and Justin, inch a little closer, stay alive for another rack. That was the fastest rack we've had tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a minute or two. Yeah, John Fleck says easy cheese. We call that blue cheese in 10 ball. Baldwin taking care of business, 13-5 over Aaron Moss tonight, top of the Olympics. And Baldwin has been moving up rapidly through the ranks. If any of you guys are watching that don't know what top of the Olympics is, it's a singles ladder style league that we have out here in Kitsap County. Super cool. A lot of fun.
We had 3 balls on the brick. Yeah, Lee and I have a match on Wednesday evening.
Oh. Well, good luck.
I'll need it.
Are you going to be brave enough to play him on his own table?
No, actually, he's coming over to my house to play on my table.
Okay, that's good. He's good like that. He's good like that. He doesn't. Your table has kind of buckets, though, doesn't it? Compared to Diamond.
They're a little bigger, but they are shim. They're not. They won't take 2 balls.
All right. I've only played at your house once, and I remember it being pretty easy. But maybe it's just because it's a little smaller.
Yeah, it's an 8-footer.
It's got the really big side pockets, right?
They're sizable, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when I bought it, it really had big buckets, and Sean McIntosh shimmed them in for me.
Oh, right, right. Okay. John Fleck says Rich has a nice table. That's a nice room. Yeah, you got a nice room in your house set up. Good practice pad.
How's he? Is he going to go all the way down to the rail for this 5?
Yeah, I'm curious about this too, but I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm thinking top outside and try and grab the rail and come.
Well,
it's a small window down there, though.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, top outside like that on the cue ball, and try to hold it really. Yeah, he's in trouble now. He knew he was going to get in trouble with that. Only way to get out of trouble is if he completely avoided that 9 and came all the way out to this area here, you know.
I mean, it came through on the right line, but he just had so much speed it continued.
Okay, he's doing
He's just going to beat it out of there now,
mirror
I think.
system, yep. Come off where his finger is. So, but that sends the cue ball kind of up in that direction. It doesn't really give you, you know, if you make the shot, it's sending the cue ball in this direction, right?
Yep.
I mean, it's possible that the cue could come, you know, off this rail and somehow, you know, come around.
That's a lot of speed.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot to ask for, but what else do you have? I mean, you could put some, you know, maybe some, not that much, but top inside and come one rail into it like this and try to do the old kick and stick, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, you don't really have a lot of good options here. Yeah, I think that's what.
I think coming in that way is better than the other way.
I think that's what Bo's looking at right there. Yeah, he's looking at the kick and stick. Because actually, you don't have to hit this very hard. As long as you hit that 5 full in the face. Yeah, you didn't hit it full in the face. He came off the side of it. You need a little more spin on that ball. Because if you hit that 5 full in the face at a slow speed, you're gonna stuck behind the 6, and the 5's gonna go. Or you're gonna be stuck. Yeah. And the 6 will be your blocker. Tough shot. It wasn't easy to execute.
Let's see if they can capitalize on this. That's the first time I've seen that. You got an award. We've received 100 messages today.
Oh, that's like a restream thing. I think we've gotten much more than 100 messages. All right, Kiske's looking to get a little bit closer here. They've been playing a lot better pool this last few racks I've been seeing. They've been playing a lot better than in the first 10, let's say. But you know what? They've been hanging around. And I still, honestly, would not be surprised to see the Kiskes and
both of these
and Bo
teams
and Dom hill.
capable of it. Yeah.
I think that this is still very likely to go hill. Here we go. And the Kiskes get to double digits. And it is on. Okay, so guys, the Roomba raffle is coming up really soon. If you haven't bought your tickets, or even if you have bought tickets and you want to buy more and support the stream, but also what you can do to support the stream, if you don't want to buy tickets, that's fine. But also, buy some products from all of these great sponsors: Unglove, Salado, Moonlighting Billiards, Town Chalk. Support the sponsors that support Chalkbox. And I'll tell you, Moonlighting Billiards and the Drill Partner is a fantastic Christmas gift. So make sure to support those guys. They've been sponsoring the stream and being really good for us. I don't know if they're still watching because they're on the East Coast and it's 4 a.m. now. They probably have gone to bed now by now. Okay, let me check, Brian. Let me look at my chat. I thought I got you in. Yeah, I got you in earlier. Cutler.
Yeah, it says you got him right there.
Yeah, I got him. I called him out. Man, this is a battle. I mean, we had a hill match for the first match, which seemed like yesterday. Oh, yeah, it was yesterday.
It was.
Yesterday, we had a hill match. And today, we could have another one. I mean, these matchups could not have been more close.
Hopefully this one finishes today.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it will finish today, yeah. Magic racks. We have the. Oh, you mean like not the turtle racks, but the magic rack? I don't know. Just use the triangle if you want. If you really don't like it. I don't have a problem racking the balls, but it's my table. Maybe I know how to rack them. All right. A good thin little piece of that one ball, and he doesn't want to pocket the 8, and he doesn't. So Justin leaves Bo a long distance one ball here. Oh, that was close.
Brian says, I just wanted to be over this so I know I can win money off Triple G before I go to sleep.
Oh man, did he get stuck on this 9 ball here? He sure did. Now, this is a big problem here with this open rack.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big problem. Gonna go 2 rails and try to. Yeah, he missed it quite a bit there. So, ball in hand, wide open look here. Can the Kiskes close this one out and make it 10? Make it 11-12?
They're all there.
Yeah, they really are. I think you want to have a little conference here on how you want to approach this, maybe. But it's Jack at the table, and he's kind of leading the show, being the higher skilled player. How does he want to set up his brother? You know, you want to make sure you're setting him up for a really easy opportunity so that you can stay in line the whole time. That's good. Yeah, and he's talking to his brother here. He's pointing to. They're having a little conference here. Is where they want to be, and I think he's looking to be on the 6 on the side, maybe. But that doesn't lead you to the 7, though. Let's see what he's going to do here. Yeah, he's going to come up. Yeah, that's a good shot right there.
Yeah, it was.
That's a good shot right there, coming around those balls. Yeah, you definitely didn't want to play the 6 in the side because it doesn't help you get on the 7. This one really helps. He's going to set him up for a nice little 7-8 combo, I think. But the 8 is a little bit off. No, it's not. That's pretty good. That's pretty center
hanging
pocket.
in there pretty
yeah.
good.
Yeah, you can just touch it. You don't want to hit the other side of the 8 and send the cue ball, send the 7 up table. Like, okay,
that's
it's
good.
okay if the cue ball comes up table, I guess. And here we go. This right here, if Jack leaves his partner, his brother, a really good, easy 9-ball, this rack will be theirs. Oh, that's going to be a little bit more tricky
Yeah.
than he wanted.
It's got to go to the corner.
Does it?
I'm looking through the table, and I don't think
Yeah, it does.
I don't think he
It
can.
does. So Justin's time to shine right here. Big time shot. Lots of pressure. And he drills it like a boss.
Wow.
That was a pressure shot. Justin Kiske. And now Jack with not a hanger here. This is definitely one he's got to bear down on.
Got it.
Dead center of the pocket. The Kiskes are not going down without a fight, guys. And we got 11 to 12. Here we go. We have action. Don't count the Kiskes out, man.
No way. Are they taking a break?
Player break?
Yeah, he's going to the restroom, so.
All right, we're going to need a quick player break here before we finish this thing out, and this will be the last player break of the night. All right, well, we're gonna play a quick message from we're gonna drill partner here, and get this for the Christmas present for your loved ones, guys, because it's a fantastic product. Moonlighting Billiards, the drill partner.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
Yeah, guys, I know these are commercials. I know it's not Facebook playing the commercials. That is me trying to plug our sponsors, but we are on a player break for just a short bit. Having a smoke and a bathroom break. They've been going at it pretty hard now for about 5 hours in this set, I think, since 9. So about 4 hours. They started about 9 o'clock. They've been going for 4 hours. Sorry, didn't mean to inundate you guys with commercials, but you got to start buying the products. And I wouldn't have to play so many damn commercials if you guys would buy stuff. The sponsors aren't going to keep sponsoring us if you don't buy the products. So go to Ox Billiards, go to moonlightingbilliards.com and get the drill partner for a Christmas present. Get the Salado membership. Get some Town Chalk. You got to support the sponsors. All right, this is last call for Roomba Raffle, I think. It's getting close to last call. So Cutler says he's going to buy some more tickets because he wants to get them matched by John Curtis. He wants to get them matched by John Curtis because he put the hashtag. Oh, there it is. Brian Cutler just got another $20 worth of tickets in the Roomba Raffle. I'm getting them in there right now. I don't. Yeah, John Fleck. I don't think he matches before. He's only matching the after. If you buy more. Thank you, Cutler. I'm putting those tickets in right now. And when John Curtis sends it in, I'll throw 5 more in there for you.
Well, here we go.
Since you put the hashtag Andrew McMahon sucks. Chat.
Team Kiske needs 2 and Team Bo and Dom need 1.
All right.
What does he have here? Where's he? He has no one shot. Guessing we're going to see a push out here.
Yeah, you were right. Push out. And that's not a bad place to push because it kind of makes it difficult here to play a good safety. You might want to just go for it here. The one plays in either corner. I kind of like cutting it here because the 3 ball kind of stops the cue ball here, and then you have a chance at the 2. I'm thinking that's probably the best play.
The other way I see is scratching, but the 3 ball saves it this way.
Well, John Fleck, I would not want to turn down the music in the room because I don't want them to hear us commentating because we only have a thin layer of glass between us and in the room, so that's why I keep the music going in there. So, all right, John Curtis, I am putting Cutler's tickets in for you. Thank you very much for matching Cutler's donation for his hashtag efforts. Cutler, you're getting 5 more tickets courtesy of John Curtis.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was... Okay, this is going to be interesting here. So Dominick and Bo on the hill, but they're feeling the pressure now. Even though they're on the hill, the Kiske's got 2 in a row to make this thing close. They do not want to see hill here.
I believe you are correct. Definitely picking up some momentum. Oh, look at that. There's a rattle ball in hand.
Carlo Garces, I am getting you in the raffle. Thank you very much, sir.
Well, let's see if Bo and Dom can take advantage of that ball in hand miss here.
Thank you, Carlo. Your tickets just went in the jar. Carlo Garces, you are in. Marcello is getting in. All right.
Last minute rush here. Two on the top side. Roll forward. I'm thinking 3 on the bottom side.
Yeah.
Possibly the bottom corner.
Oh, what a shot. And is he going to have to combo this 4-ball in?
Yeah, I'm thinking he shoots some sort of safe here.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you're going to have to just
Duck it down underneath the 5
yeah,
and the
just
6.
thin off this 3-ball and try to find cover down here. That's what I'm looking for.
When it came out too.
Nope,
No, he got
he's
him.
good. It's a jump shot though. It's not as tight as it could have been, but it's pretty good. All right, Marcello, I got your tickets going in. Thank you so much, sir. and Marcello puts the hashtag McMahon sucks. Jump shot here from Jack Kiske coming up. Ooh, man, heck of an effort. And does he get? Well, it's containing anyway. It's not. He's not selling out anything easy here.
He's got to shoot the combo or some sort of save.
Yeah, I'm thinking a safety here. If he can somehow, squeeze this cue ball through here, into this area, that's.
I think in order to do that, he'd have to put so much speed on the cue that the 3 might come free.
You think so? I don't know. I think if he glances off the 6, sends the 3-ball to the rail over here, glances off the 6 with the cue ball. You are kind of coming to the corner pocket, though, with the cue ball, but I don't know. What's the other option? You want to draw it for me? What's your option?
You could come this way with the cue. Back down into here.
Okay.
Try and leave the 3 somewheres in here and the cue somewheres down in here.
Okay. It's not bad, John Maddening.
That
there.
illustrator's that's some work. I can't even draw a stick man hardly, you know.
Look at this. Look at this. That's kind of tricky. But is the 10 ball in play here? I don't think so.
No, I don't think they can get enough speed on the cue ball to drive the 10 that far. Shooting the combo. Didn't see what he said.
Look at how many people are putting the hashtag Andrew McMahon sucks. This is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
He'll be as popular as Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Remember, you'll go down in history.
Man, you got to have some haters that are willing to pay money to have someone hashtag that you suck.
Yeah, drawing
Oh,
is
what
not,
a shot there on that 3 ball from Jack Kiske.
Drawing is not my specialty there, Brian.
Oh, my goodness. That was a beautiful shot. We're going to have to see that one again. The way he just laid up that cue ball for the 4, too. Just perfect.
Oh. Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Missed that one by a couple of diamonds.
I don't know. But
He lucked out on it.
watch this 3 ball shot though. From Jack Kiske.
Beauty.
It's just, I mean, you can't ask for any better than that. Didn't quite complete the run out there.
Yeah, but they didn't sell out. He doesn't have a shot on his 4, so he's kicking.
This is bow shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Look at this.
He got fortunate there, didn't he?
He may have hooked him. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at the table. He's hooked.
Okay, John Curtis matches Marcello for his hashtag McMahon sucks. John Curtis is buying Marcello 5 more tickets.
He must have hit the lottery or something, huh?
I think he's just worth it for him to mess with McMahon. A jump shot here from Kiske.
Mm-hmm.
From Jack Kiske. And he gets it in the wrong pocket. Oh, it doesn't go in, and it gets blocked. Oh, this is interesting here. Because he did.
I think he can come off the
Yeah,
rail.
I think he actually has a clean look at it, or rail first at it. But it's pretty deep in the pocket. Chances of hitting that point of the corner are pretty good here. Let's see how Dom decides to play this. You could get stuck. No, he plays it nicely.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, well played.
Beautiful angle to come back down onto the 6. Which leads into the angle to the 8. Wow, they're sitting good here. Let's see what they can do.
All right, Marcello, I got your tickets in from John Curtis. Compliments of John Curtis for the Andrew McMahon sucks hashtag.
Beautiful shot by Dom right there. Look at this for a setup. This is beautiful.
Wow. And this is for the match here, guys.
Roll it forward 6 inches. Stop shot on the 9.
That was a great shot from Dominick to get shape on that 8 ball. I'm watching the replay over here on my other screen. That was absolutely perfect.
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, my goodness.
I believe he's free, but
we're gonna watch the replay.
It's gotta be good.
Let's watch the replay on the Dominick shot though on that 6 ball. I mean, how perfect was that?
Oh, look, Dom's.
Yeah, he's got it.
He's twisting it a little bit.
Is he?
The way he's jacking up, it sure looks like he's twisting it.
Nah, he just wanted to stop the cue ball and give his partner a short 10 ball here for the win. For the money.
Wow.
And it goes down. Congratulations to Belonia and Dom Orejudos to win this thing 13-12 in a thrilling match. Guys, this couldn't have been more entertaining. I'm telling you. Let me get that score updated. Congratulations. And we are going to go in there and talk with these guys. I'm going to also check and see what's going on. Okay, so I've got John Fleck getting his tickets matched from John Curtis. I'm getting caught up here, guys. John Curtis matched John Fleck, and I think that's it on the Roomba raffle prizes. So I'm getting Fleck in. Thank you, John Curtis, for all the matches, and thank you, everyone, for donating and buying into the Roomba raffle. We're going to get started with that after just some quick player interviews. I'm going to jump in there. All right, those tickets are going in right now. I think I'm all caught up on the raffle stuff. All right, guys, hang out. Test. Okay, we got live mics. All right. Wow, 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 wow. What a match, guys. Holy cow. I'll tell you what, that was a lot of fun to watch. As a pool fan, as a commentator, that was a lot of heat, man. You guys were throwing in the fire. Let's talk to the Kiske brothers real quick here, because just do some quick player interviews after the scene. But, man, I know that there was a lot of struggles in there, but there was also some really good highlight reels. How are you guys feeling after the match? I know it never goes the way you want it to.
Yeah, no, obviously disappointed. I missed some shots that I wish I didn't, obviously. Wish I'd have played a little bit better, but I mean, that's what people always say when they lose. But anyway, it was a good time. I really appreciate you having me out. Bo, Dominick, stand-up guys. So, yeah, it was a good tournament, or it was a good match. I got to give a shout-out to my wife, kids, Mason, Maddie, Wyatt, and then my dog, Dobby. They said I had to shout him out. So
right on.
Anyway, but yeah, it was good. It was really fun. Obviously, the table's tough. Yeah, if I had a little more experience on it, would be beneficial. But that's all right. I don't feel like I played too awful, but I certainly played awful at times. So, but that's okay.
In a race of 13, you're always going to have some moments where you dog some shots, you make some good shots, and It's a matter of the accumulation, but when it comes down to the end, it's like, so close. The match was so close at the end.
Yeah.
But you guys showed a lot of heart.
Yeah, thanks. I'm glad we came back and made it as tight as we did. Hoping to get, obviously, to Hill. That last shot I took, I was trying way too much to get him English, or to get all the way down here for him, and, he can cut that ball all day long. All I had to do was make the thing, and I just tried too hard. Shouldn't have. Should have just kept it simple. So.
All right. Well, good effort. Good effort, guys.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Jack, you want to say a couple words?
I mean, they played well. I feel like we played pretty well. Couple of spots toward the end where, we got a couple of tough spots we were put in, whether it was by, choice or by chance. We gave it the best effort that we had, and, this time we came up a little bit short. We were behind by a fair amount for most of the match. We managed to fight back and make it close, and we just got a little too far behind a little too early, and we never were able to make up that little bit of a difference, and they managed to be able to keep the pedal down, and even when they made mistakes, they managed to capitalize when the situation came up, and hats off to them. They played well, and I'm down for a rematch.
Right on. Well, I'm telling you, it was fun to watch, and I know there's always going to be a winner and there's always going to be a loser, and it was as close as you could possibly get, except for Hill. I mean, you guys were one rack away from being as close as it could get. We went Hill in the first match and almost Hill again in the second, and it was 1 o'clock in the morning. And but I know the fatigue is probably setting in too for everybody. It's a grind. Getting through a race like that is a grind. So.
Oh yeah, I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning because my normal work schedule, and makes for a long day. But I feel like I gave it everything that I had in the tank, and so did they. And
yep.
They at the end of the day came out
they just
a little bit better.
Yep, just edged it out a little bit better. Yep.
That's the way it is. Everybody hopes they can win every match, but you're never going to win all of them. But the ones you lose, at least you hope you're close.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys came, and I appreciate the effort and the sportsmanship, and it was a well-fought match. So thanks for coming.
Well, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here, and at least I got the Keg Works thing and a Predator jacket, so,
Yeah, that's right.
At least I got that to hold over Bo for a while.
All right. Well, thanks again, and let's get Bo and Dom over here for a quick word. Come on, guys. Hey, congratulations, man! First time on Chalkbox, and you walking away with some hundos in your pocket.
Yeah, that was a tough match. I need to practice my kicks for sure. That's when they started coming back. I believe it was 8-3, and then they grinded their way back with. They got us with the 3 foul.
Yep.
And then, yeah. They clawed back, so
they did, man. They showed a lot of heart, and it was a well-fought battle, man. And I'm always happy to see a team come back, because that's the hardest thing to do when you're down 8-3 in a race of 13. It's the hardest thing to do to keep fighting and to keeping the confidence level high, and they did just that. But at the end of the day, that lead was a little bit too much for them to overcome. There was too many early mistakes, and you guys were able to capitalize pretty well on those. And you guys both made some great highlight reel worthy shots, so it was impressive to watch.
Thank you. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to my partner Bo.
Yeah.
Come
on over here, Bo.
Man, you put pressure on me, man.
Man, what a
congratulations again, by the way.
I'm out of words. I'm tired.
See,
I'm full of.
Seems like every time I'm talking to you, I'm giving you a congratulations of another win.
Oh well, it's a blessing, It's nice to be on top. You're not always gonna win.
No, you're
so
not.
It
was close.
It's nice.
This match could have went either way.
Yeah, I knew they were coming back, and I didn't want to tell him that because I didn't want to put because Jack and Jack. I played Jack a lot of times, and I know how he plays, and he's very fierce. And that's why I have a lot of respect for him. And Justin, you know, he's gonna feed off of his brother.
And you saw that
I
too
s-
later
yeah,
in the match.
and
You
I was
saw
getting
him
frustrated.
better.
Yeah, because we were making silly mistakes, and I told him, hey, we're gonna go back to the drawing board, and I'm also gonna look back to the match and see what I did wrong. My eyes were getting itchy, dry midway,
Yeah.
and I had to put some eye drops. I think my eyes are going bad, but anyway, no
Getting
excuses.
old, Bo. Getting old.
I know. It was nice. The Scotch is very hard. I don't care what anyone
It is,
says.
yeah. It is
You
hard.
know, it is hard. You know, especially when the you know the gap. There's a slight gap there. I'm not saying.
Yeah, you're not exactly the same,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah,
so-
and so you have to know. And,
Yeah,
and
what you want on the table
Yep.
you may not get it, so you have to make the proper adjustments. But shout out to you know, to the Kiske brothers. I told Justin, like, hey, on the table I hate you guys. Off the table you guys are my brothers.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
good, man. That's the
so-
way it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
You know,
I
it's-
have no.
when the match
yeah.
starts, it's war, and
I hate
afterwards
you.
we're friends
Yeah,
again.
I hate you.
Yeah, yeah,
I hate you.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, thanks again, Bo,
Thank
for
you.
putting up a good fight and a great match. Congratulations
you.
on another win on Chalkbox.
I know.
And